Good evening, my darling batlings. I hope you've had a good day. Mine has been, actually surprisingly productive.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I've been, cranking out some work on that Metal Gear review. I'm doing a rare thing of, like, actually editing together some, like, shitposting meme sequences as well. Without getting into spoilers for how, like, my review video is going to turn out, I had to do a bit that involved, like, working with, that fan-made animation for Weird Al's Albuquerque. I'm joined tonight by JKR and Kilometers Above.
Oh my gosh.
Who somehow escaped...
Kilometers.
Who somehow escaped the dungeon.
Again.
Someone left the doggy door open.
Here's the thing you didn't know about the doggy door. It's not like a dog-sized door, like most doggy doors are. It's a dog-shaped door.
I have a freaking Tails icon. I can fit in there.
Yes. It's like, you know, like those Japanese game shows where you have to fit your body through the shapes that are approaching you.
You mean hole in the wall, basically?
Yes, which is based on those Japanese game shows, yes.
Yes.
But tonight we're going to be, finishing Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. And,
Woo.
throughout the rest of the week, we're going to be doing some more Danganronpa on Wednesday, featuring, hopefully, a new co-commentator to help vary up the voices a bit. So I'm not doing everyone except for, like, 2 characters. Friday, we're doing Doom, The Dark Ages, which I've got it preloaded on my PC, just gotta wait for it to actually release. Saturday is some Gex. We're doing some live uncensored Gex. And Sunday is the original Metal Gear.
Nice.
So without further Mountain Dew, let's head on over here. And let's begin the end of the Big Boss Saga.
I just realized if we're doing like if you're doing Gex, does that mean you're gonna upload it to GexTube? No, GexSub.
I mean, that pun doesn't work because it implies that there's a website called Sex Hub.
It probably is.
There probably is, but it's not as well known. You see, the thing about puns like that is that you can't just replace a word with another word. It has to fit with the sound or, like, be a couple letters off from the original.
See, this is comedy.
You need to you know what? Your homework is to watch Thew's awesome Transformers reviews to get a crash course in wordplay and puns.
Ouch.
Which I think you'll enjoy his videos anyway. He's a very jolly dude. Very jolly British dude.
Yes. British.
British. Alright, my FOM decoy is finally finished. Given that we're probably not gonna do any FOB raids tonight, that doesn't mean much, but okay. Alright, so in order to progress the story from this point onward, we just need to, you know, do some random missions until the story decides to progress. So, let's go extract another prisoner. Oh, it's at the Mountain Relay Base. That's an interesting location.
Very interesting.
We haven't been there in a while. It's also a hard place to sneak into.
Excuse me.
The stream just started. You're not falling asleep already, are you?
No, I'm
joking. I'm teasing you.
To be honest, Ari, I actually fell asleep earlier today. Like, I took like about a 45-minute nap. So, and I woke up like maybe about, I'd say, 2 hours ago from that nap.
So you're like me, where it takes.
It.
You're like me, where like, even if you've been up for a couple hours, it still takes a while for you to like fully wake up.
Yeah. Ugh.
That's why. That's partly why I'm a coffee addict. It helps me wake up faster.
I love me some coffee, but the problem is it just does murder on my bowels. So I'm like,
yeah, I'm aware. That's why. Did that instant coffee that we had over here help at all with that?
Surprisingly enough, the coffee you made was just fine. I didn't have any issues.
Okay.
So I'm trying to pin it down to being whether or not it's my creamer or if it's the blend of coffee that I'm drinking.
I can tell you that the Irish creamer, it's hard to find on store shelves at this time of year because it's mostly in stock like late winter up until around St. Patrick's Day. But I can give you the brand of it, so you can still buy it on Amazon. And I can give you the brand of it, so you can like seek it out if you want to try it, see if that makes a difference.
It was Delight, wasn't it?
International Delight, yeah.
Yeah. So I've seen this stuff at the stores all the time, so I know what it is. I've just never seen that flavor in stores because I haven't exactly been looking for that.
Yeah, but you can get it on Amazon year round, whereas it's stocked on store shelves seasonally.
I see.
You know, like how they stock pumpkin spice around fall.
Oh yeah. Ugh, pumpkin spice.
Or how they stock the peppermint flavor around Christmas.
Yeah, no, in my opinion, honestly, speaking of pumpkin spice just tastes like crap.
I don't like the smell and or taste of pumpkin at all, so I've never tried it. Pumpkin, a lot of stuff involving pumpkins just makes me violently gag.
That's fair. I mean, for me, I love me some pumpkin pie and pumpkin muffins, but, you know, I don't like pumpkin spice anything, because it's just, like, to me, it's, like, cheap imitation.
That's a decoy, so we don't have to worry about that. Quiet's at Quiet's at the snipper point, so she can use her snipper rifle to be my secret snipper.
Nice. I'm also searching through my YouTube likes. I'm also paying attention to the chat too, but I'm just like also trying to come up with more songs to add to my Tunes of Anarchy playlist for the weekend.
Instruments of Destruction.
That's actually already on here.
Breaking the Law?
What do I... That I don't... I need to listen to Breaking the Law, actually, before I put it
Breaking
on
the Law by Judas Priest, absolute stone cold classic.
I have a Touch of Evil on here, at least I'm pretty sure I put a Touch of Evil on here. So I should add that, too.
I'm trying to think of what else. That would at least fit, you know, with Eggman's aesthetic.
Yeah.
Or more specifically, like a Jim Carrey Eggman's aesthetic.
Right.
The Little V version of Eggman.
Oh, that's the third song on this playlist.
Good.
Yep. Basically, the first song on the playlist is Where Evil Grows, because, of course, I had to.
Yeah, you have to have that because it was in the movie. The first movie.
Yeah. I've got the Robotnik theme from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I've got the assembly line from Small Soldiers, Terminator music, songs with Sabaton, tanks from Beats Machines.
I got a recommendation. Eggman's theme from the Eggman boss theme from Sonic 06.
Let's see if it's on here. Actually, that's a good question.
I can guarantee
on Amazon Music, then I'll do that.
I can guarantee it's probably on there because all the Sonic soundtracks are on streaming services.
Okay. Because there's always like one or two songs that I look for, and it's never on Amazon Music for whatever fucking reason.
I don't know what the exact song title is called, but you'll know it when you hear it. Like, not the cutscene version of his theme song, but the one played in the boss fights against, like, the Egg Cerberus and the Egg Genesis.
Yeah.
Or also the cutscene version could work as well.
Yeah.
Please select.
I have to like. Apparently, I'll just look it up as Eggman's theme and then see what comes up.
Look up Sonic the Hedgehog soundtrack, and it'll be because, like, remember, it's not called Sonic 06 officially. It's called Sonic the Hedgehog.
Right. Yeah.
And you'll probably be able to recognize it from its album art because it has the Sonic 06 model render on it.
Right.
Like, all the Sonic soundtracks have, like, real funky names, so I can't remember exactly what it's called.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have just, like, you know, the title of the game and then OST, or at least like the more recent ones don't. They have subtitles to them, like the Sonic Frontiers. Well, I can't remember what the Sonic Frontiers one is called. There's 2 Sonic Frontiers OSTs, one for the base game and one for the expansions.
Yeah, I found the base games one, and I also found the expansion one.
Yeah. And then like the Sonic Colors soundtrack is called something like Vivid Colors and Hybrid Sounds or something like that.
Yeah.
You could have this version of Through the Fire and Flames.
No! No.
The Soviet soldiers hearing this in the distance are like, what? Like, what in the hell is this music? American scum needs to be eliminated so we can stop this noise pollution, comrade. Da, comrade.
I think this is a form of new American torture, or like.
No.
Like,
well, funny you should say that, because they did do audio torture with, like, bad songs at Guantanamo Bay, and Ground Zeroes, the prologue to this game, takes place at what would become Guantanamo Bay.
Oh my god. What's it mean finding, like, finding things that just, I don't know, like, finding things out? Like,
It's a happy accident, like me.
Side ops list updated.
I'm joking, I don't know whether I was an accident or not.
I wonder about that too, about me.
I mean, if you want to get technical, in a way, we're all an accident.
Technically, the entire universe is an accident when you think about it on, like, a metaphysical level.
Yeah.
Alright, we rescued another soldier. Let's see what missions we got. If there's any story missions we can do. Mostly just hard modes of, well, all just hard modes of, previous missions. I can at least do the extreme version of Metallic Archaea. Extreme Cloaked in Silence is a hard difficulty version of, Quiet's boss fight, and I've never been able to beat it because she kills you in one hit every time. So you have to be, like, real good at popping off shots at her without her getting to hit you.
So apparently the Sonic the Hedgehog soundtrack for Sonic 06 officially is called Sonic the Hedgehog Original Soundtrack.
Yeah, I figured it would be called that, because they did. It wasn't until, I think, like, Sonic Unleashed or Sonic Colors that they started giving them funky subtitles.
Yeah.
We're gonna eliminate a tank unit, because we need some big boom booms in this stream. And for this calls for the anti-tank rifle for Quiet, and her new XOF uniform, which is her outfit from the beginning of the game. And we're gonna go with... we're gonna stick with my gun for now, and then we're going to equip my favorite rocket launcher, the CGM-25. And, going to equip, the battle dress. Alright, we're ready to blow shit up.
Yeah. Blow all this shit up.
Technically, you can either blow shit up or you can extract the enemy vehicles, but I like to blow shit up, because I've got enough vehicles already.
That's the fun way of doing it, blowing shit up.
Here's the thing. It's like, what is it? Oh, God, I had an idea in my head. I was like, we're reliant on the chief's instructions, which usually something around the lines of, blow shit up.
I don't know where that's from, but I agree.
Yeah.
Enemy presence detected.
There's the tank.
Blow it up.
Well, no, I don't want them targeting my chopper, because they're expensive to replace. And just for fun, we're gonna put some capture cages around here to catch some critters. Hopefully not the kind of critters from the movie Critters. I've never seen Critters, and I've never seen Gremlins. But you know what I have seen? Small Soldiers.
What? Sorry, what did you say?
I've never seen Critters, and I've never seen Gremlins, but you know what I have seen? Small Soldiers.
Oh, yeah, Small Soldiers. Awesome movie.
Detected. The map has been updated. Analysis.
If it gives you Gremlins vibes, that's because it's from the same writer and director that made Gremlins.
Yeah.
The laser.
Yes, having a laser attached to my, well, almost any of my weapons makes it easier to target stuff without going into first-person view. To an extent.
What's going on? I wonder what's going on, dude.
What is going on? Why is Comrade asleep on job? He will be sent to Gulag, da.
What are both friends asleep? Oh shit. Oh, now that one's
Enemy
down.
presence detected. The map has been updated.
One song I'm trying to find is the theme song to Eggman from Sonic the Hedgehog 1, like the original.
Sonic 1 soundtracks tend to not, get distributed as much because there's, like, some weird licensing and royalties tied to Sonic 1's soundtrack. Because the rights to all the songs are not owned by Sega for that one soundtrack and, like, nothing else.
Oh, jeez.
It's because, the OST for the first Sonic game was composed by, one of the members of the Japanese pop group Dreams Come True. Which is also why, like, outside of Sonic Generations and very specific, like, high-budget Sonic games, they don't use, like, the actual Green Hill Zone theme or, the actual, like, Sonic title screen theme or things like that. It's also why the Sonic 3 soundtrack, has been such an issue for getting Sonic 3 re-released, because that one was partly composed by Michael Jackson and his team.
Oh, yeah.
And, they, like, Sega doesn't want to pay royalties to the Jackson estate just to re-release a, trying to think, 31-year-old game. Which is why when it came to Sonic Origins, they, remix some beta tracks for that were in like a prototype version of Sonic 3.
Well, actually, good news. I did find I did find the Eggman theme from Sonic 1 on Amazon Music. It's not called Eggman's theme. It's called Boss Theme from Sonic the Hedgehog, but that's the song. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that makes sense. That would be called that.
Okay, that's enough music searching for right now. I will look more later. Right now, it's time to watch stream.
Haha! You can't shoot me if you're being taken into the sky!
Best way to get rid of an enemy tank and hold them hostage at the same time.
While he's shooting at me.
Best way to win the mission. Just
Yes.
just airlift the tanks out.
Helicopter requested. Enemy presence detected.
And now to make a stealthy extraction. Oh shit, I called it to the wrong place. I don't want it to land in front of the palace. Because there are enemies there. You are going to land here, Pequod. Away from La Marjate Palace. You'll be happy to hear that that despite my past few streams repeatedly featuring Through the Fire and Flames, or at least a version of it, like very easy to hear, throughout the streams, none of them have gotten copyright claim for Through the Fire and Flames, because this cover is so shit that YouTube's AI doesn't pick it up as Through the Fire and Flames.
I can hardly pick it up until I actually started hearing it. Like, that there is the dead giveaway. Trying to sing.
In the video, I should show you guys the video sometime too, because you can tell the guitarist is like not at all a serious guitarist, because he's like, oh, we got a tortoise, a Russian tortoise, but he's a
tortoise.
Like, he's a shit guitarist that spent too much on a guitar that he's not equipped to play, because he's playing like one of those like super jaggedy looking X-shaped guitars that like you see like power metal bands playing.
Oh boy.
Like, he spent all of his money on his guitar instead of on lessons, basically.
Oh jeez. I found another song that I added earlier. Like, this was like earlier, like just before the stream started. I found a song that I was looking for on Amazon Music. One that I thought was never actually on Amazon Music. It's called The Return. It was by an indie artist, which, you know, I love me some indie art, indie music on my playlist.
Do you like Indie Jones music?
I mean, I do watch, I did see the Indiana Jones movies, and yes, I did see all of them. I am not counting Dial of Destiny. I refuse to acknowledge Dial of Destiny as being an actual thing.
Anyway, here's a report on what happened in the laboratory, you know, that with the vocal cord parasites.
12 hours after exposure to the blood of a symptomatic colleague, I found myself making my way up the stairs to this room. And I am not alone. Everyone who's infected, we've all come up here wanting to get outside. I know full well I mustn't leave, given the possibility I'm infected. Yet, I can't contain this urge I feel inside me, like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink.
So what you're saying is you've got an uncontrollable urge, you want to tell me all about it, an uncontrollable urge, you want to scream and shout it. I say, yeah. He says, yeah. I say, yeah, yeah. He says, yeah, yeah. I say, yeah. He says, yeah. I say, yeah, yeah. He says, yeah, yeah. I say, yeah, 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 yeah. I've been on a Devo kick lately, can you tell?
Yes. Yes, I can tell.
filled me with this sense of bliss. I still have all my wits about me. It took no time at all to rewire the electronic lock and open the emergency exit. Then, just as I was about to set foot outside, I finally realized what was going on. This desire for freedom is not my own, but that of the vocal cord parasites inside me. They want the ravens to feed on us,
Clouds approaching.
pecking us to death, attracted by these sweet secretions.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that I didn't go over with what the parasites were doing. Remember how Big Boss said they smelled something that smelled sweet, kind of like ripe fruit? That was the parasites causing the bodies of those who were infected to give off a, like, sweet, fruity smell, so it would attract the ravens to eat the bodies.
Oh, wow.
They have mutated to facilitate this. The sweet smell is powerful enough to attract even a species with such a weak nose. So, before the parasites take complete control, I must. Most of the staff in here are already infected. At least, everyone I've looked at is. Infection with this parasite causes a high fever in the pharynx. I have modified a pair of night vision goggles to react only to this temperature range. With these goggles, you can identify who is infected. Other infected will, like me, feel compelled to make it outside. If the ravens get their meal, they'll head for land next. That cannot be allowed to happen.
The whole idea of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting our men in the laboratory laid their eggs straight away. The larvae were eating their lung tissue almost immediately. What kind of mutation was it?
Those who were infected and cured still carried the vocal cord parasites in their throats. They were still there, but the males had been rendered female by the Volbachia, and copulation could not occur. So we thought, but it is the Volbachia that mutated.
Not the parasites?
You remember I told you the Volbachia attempts to maximize its number of female infected hosts?
Yes, hence the male to female transformation.
Precisely. But other Volbachia strains use different methods. Cytoplasmic incompatibility, killing the males, and parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis. Aphids. Aphids use that to reproduce via females only.
Very good. The females lay their eggs without a male present, creating clones of themselves in explosive numbers. Parthenogenesis was originally a means for an organism to take maximum advantage of abundant resources by increasing its numbers. Certain strains of Volbachia force this to occur, to create more and more infected females.
And that's why our men develop symptoms in the blink of an eye.
Volbachia causing parthenogenesis is common in parasitic wasps. Of course, the Volbachia I introduced you men did not have this characteristic, but I believe the mutation, whatever it was, caused it to force parthenogenesis in its host, the vocal cord parasites. The Volbachia we used to prevent egg laying became the agent of limitless reproduction.
There's something else. The symptomatic infected in the laboratory all wanted to get outside.
Yeah, we're not gonna listen to that tape because I already explained the whole thing about, like, the snails thing. and that's basically going over it in a more scientific sense.
Who cares about scientific sense? That's not what we're here for.
Yeah, but basically, Huey done goofed bad.
Please select.
Of course he did, because it's always fucking Huey screwing up.
Alright, I'm gonna put on the sneaking suit. And we're not gonna need the rocket launcher for this. We're just eliminating some puppets. So I'm gonna bring my machine gun. And yeah, I think I'll keep quiet with the anti-tank rifle for this one. Fun fact, did you know that if we're going by in-game mechanics for Metal Gear Solid 5, that Big Boss's army, Diamond Dogs, managed to do something that neither the Allied forces nor the Axis forces nor the Soviet Union during both World War II and the Cold War were ever able to accomplish, which is delivering tanks to the battlefield via airdrop?
That's true.
Because, you know, tanks are too heavy. So the way that I think it was like either the US or the Soviets tried to go about it was creating tanks that were light enough to be airdropped. And that just made them too fragile to be useful as tanks.
Oh, so Ari, I don't know if I showed you, but I don't know if you saw the first attempt at the bracer for my
Yes, I did.
arm gauntlet. Yeah, I actually decided to scrap that and start again from scratch.
Okay.
And this one's a lot better than the first attempt, because this one is actually of the actual length of my forearm, and also cut properly. So, well, as properly as I could get it.
Right, without, like, precision tools, you're not gonna get it exactly perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Also, I saw you asked if I still had my granddad cosplay.
Yeah, the reason I asked about that was because I had a stupid idea for if I ever got, if, like, for whatever reason, I got you out here for a con that Mario is
Cosplaying granddad, because I would be up for that.
Hey, like, if you wanted to, like, I would talk to
I just
Mario
need
about it,
I just
like,
need to get a new mustache for it.
Yeah, like, I would just talk to Mario about it. What if you're interested?
I'm
I'd talk to
100%
Mario about it,
interested.
too.
The only reason I haven't worn the granddad cosplay again is because I haven't been to cons since that con where I wore the granddad cosplay.
Yeah, because the reason I was asking about it is because I'm thinking, like, I'm gonna talk to Mario about it, but if you, because I know that Furret is actually our honorary toad for the Mario Bros. Lake County. So, like, I'm wondering if, like, and again, I have to talk to Mario about it, but if you're interested, I can talk to him about you being in, bringing you in as, like, the granddad. Like the rip-off Mario, basically.
Yes, I'd be up for that.
I figured you would, but I wanted to run it by you first before I just went ahead and asked.
I just
him
need to
by you.
the only thing is, like, I need to make sure it still fits me, and if not, I need to lose some more weight. I say this as if we've got a hard deadline for this. I'm going to it's going to probably be able to fit me by then.
Yeah, dude, we don't know when the hell this is gonna be anyway. It's just a case where it was like for the eventuality I get you back out here for something.
heard a bang sound from outside my house.
What was that, Miles? I couldn't hear you.
I just heard a giant, like, gunshot sound outside my house.
Are you sure it wasn't from the game? Because I was firing plenty of gunshots.
No. It was, like, right outside my window. I heard a bang.
Ah, boy.
Are you sure it wasn't someone just banging outside your house? I mean, people are known to bang in pretty weird places. It's called exhibitionism.
Here. Exhibitionism.
God
But
damn it,
no,
Ari.
it's not. It's not. It's someone literally. It might have been a neighbor. Maybe put something on the ground really hard. But I heard a bang sound from outside my window.
I asked because, like, I know with, like, the kind of community you probably live in, I doubt that there's, like, lots of gunshots going on around there.
Either that or someone popped someone's tire.
Like, around where I live, yeah, I hear gunshots every now and then. But, I doubt that you're gonna be hearing gunshots where you live.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We have a lot of kids that come in our neighborhoods trying to break into cars lately.
I mean, in my area, I hear the occasional gunshot as well, but that's just because I live, like, you know, people say that my area is the ghetto, and I'm like, not really, but, you know, like, just how I, like, live in, like, a more gentrified area, unfortunately, so, for better or for worse.
Extraction.
The actual reason is just because it's Chicago, dude.
Well, yeah, but, like, in my area in particular,
Yeah.
there used to be, like, a lot of gun violence in the past.
Alright, so we got a new tape from another Huey interrogation where they found out it was his modified scanning equipment that caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites.
Side ops list
Oh, great.
Because remember, he added a beta ray emitter to it.
What are ethics to Huey?
Ethics are just obstacles in the way of progress.
Wait, what are you talking about? Just what do you plan to do?
Present the charges against you
Beat you up.
and render an appropriate punishment.
See, they may be an outlaw military force, but they still believe in a right to fair trial.
Yeah, they believe in law and order,
Yeah.
You're gonna put me on trial?
and I mean actual law and order, not,
Yeah.
you know.
What's the meaning of this? Out of here. All of you. Back to your posts.
No, hang on. Huey has killed their comrades and interfered with their lives. They've had all they can take.
Stop! This is insane! You have no evidence whatsoever! You say you're an army free from government. You talk big about being a nation unto yourselves. But from the outside, you're just thugs, rebels, a militia, terrorists, an unhinged threat to society. You're nothing but a bunch of psychopaths!
We live in a society, Huey.
So you're not with us?
No! I didn't...
I thought we were on the same side. That's too bad.
I didn't mean...
Men, you will have justice. But our organization, the boss's organization, is built on order and reason. There will be no lynch mob. So stand down for today. We will gather all the evidence of this man's crimes. And then he will be tried. Dismissed.
And then after he's found guilty, then comes the lynch mob.
What do you think you're doing? Go ahead and execute me. It'll be murder in the eyes of the world. You've lost your minds. Don't you get it? You're seeing phantoms.
clown.
Just look at that dog. No. You named him D-Dog, but it's obvious anyone could see that's a wolf because you're all a bunch of wild dogs. You wanted to believe he was too, to feel some connection, to fight your loneliness. You wanted something to cling to prove you deserve to be alive. You wanted to forget the death, your sins, so you'd cling on to dogs or wolves or even Big Boss. The boss is the same, isn't he? Every one of you is alone. That's why you suspect your own. I know, because I do the same. I'm one of you too.
Sure you are.
Alone.
If you were, you wouldn't do what you did.
This is the first time he's spoken the truth, that he's alone. That is the only time he's told the truth throughout this whole game.
What you're doing is murder. Plain and simple. All you ever create.
And there he goes again.
War and violence can never lead to peace.
Lies, 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 more lies.
You see, the thing with Huey, in this game in particular, every accusation he makes is a confession. He's telling on himself every time he accuses other people of thinking or doing a certain thing.
Yeah.
Please select a mission.
Because when you're when you're caught in, in a lie like that, what else can you do except deflect?
Yeah.
Rather than tell the fucking truth and admit to your mistakes.
Yeah. Well, these are more than just mistakes. They're crimes against humanity.
Please
No, I'm well aware. I'm just saying, it's like if he had just admitted that he wasn't thinking, he was thinking like, oh, I was like, just if he was actually thinking about others and not just himself and his breakthroughs, then he wouldn't be in this mess.
See, it's not just, the thing is, this reframes, Huey's canonical death as well, when, he drowns himself in the family pool.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, the way that Otacon tells it in Metal Gear Solid 2 is that, when he fell into the pool, he accidentally grabbed a hold of Emma as well and took her down with him, and she almost drowned, and that's what gave her her fear of water, even though she used to love to swim. Yeah. This reframes it as, oh, my wife manipulated and groomed my son, and I'm not mad at her for doing that to my son, I'm mad at her for cheating on me. Well, I'm going to take her daughter down with me.
So, yeah, selfish piece of shit.
To the very end.
Yep. Also, I noticed Quiet is wearing more clothes now.
Yes, because I equipped her with her XOF outfit.
Oh, okay.
It's one of her alternate costumes that you can develop.
I see.
And because everything in this game is done in-engine, it'll carry over to cutscenes as well, outside of, like, very specific story sequences.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do I want to develop? I want to develop, You know what, we're going to improve the camouflage parasites.
Ooh.
And let's see if we can build another base facility. We can upgrade the Intel platform on either the FOB or Mother Base. We're gonna do it on Mother Base just for the reduced time.
Yeah.
Alright, now it's time to go out on a mission. And we're gonna eliminate some more puppets.
Nice.
Select a landing zone.
You know what they say about puppets? Pull the string! Pull the string! The mistakes made.
Yeah.
A story must be told. It makes less sense in context if you know what that's from. One of the few instances where adding context makes it more confusing. Also, one of Bela Lugosi's greatest performances, because he's reading absolute bullshit as if it's philosophical genius, and still giving it 110% in his performance.
Nice.
With another one of my favorite performances of his from that movie, Glenn or Glenda, being Beware, beware, beware the big green dragon that sits on your doorstep. He eats little boys, poppy dog tails, and big fat snails. Beware, take care, beware. Like, he's reading absolute just non sequitur bullshit, but he's still giving it his all because he was an actor,
Nice.
not just
Yes.
like he was at the lowest point in his career, but he was still an actor and did it for the craft and the money, of course.
He was an actor of the theater.
Yeah, he got his start. He got his start on the stage before he moved to the screen. Like, the way that the reason he was cast as Dracula in Dracula was because he was already playing him in the traveling stage play adaptation that the movie was adapted from.
That I did not know.
Yeah. That whole thing about, like, oh, he had to learn his lines phonetically because he didn't speak English is a lie, because he had already been playing that role using that script for a while in the stage play. That's also why if you watch the original Dracula, I say original Dracula, there were Dracula adaptations before that, but you know,
you're talking about the original Universal version.
The original Universal Todd Browning's Dracula, it's shot very much like a stage play with just like individual scenes that fade to black and then open up on the next scene, rather than like, you know, a movie would be. It's shot very much like a play because it's adapted from a play.
I can see that.
That's also why, like, the sets are very static instead of having, like, you know, big, grand establishing shots.
Yeah.
Like, it's all shot on a soundstage, basically.
Yeah. I don't know, have you ever seen the Francis Ford Coppola version of Dracula?
I have not, but I've been meaning to for a while. That one, I know, is a lot more cinematic in its presentation, because, you know, Francis Ford Coppola.
Right.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I do know that the Coppola version is very popular in, like, both the goth fandoms and the LGBT community, because... Well, goth fandom because of its very, you know, gothic aesthetic, and the LGBT community because it's a very, like, kinky movie.
Yeah, you know, I have noticed that. I did.
And also because a lot of people correctly believe that certain forms of Gary Oldman as Dracula are really sexy.
Yeah, fair.
Like, he dons the, like, the two in particular that people cite out as, like, his sexy forms, to my knowledge, are, like, of course, you know, the one that he takes on where he's disguising himself as a human to try and seduce Mina.
Yeah.
But also his Wolfman form appeals to, like, the furry side.
Oh, boy. I honestly thought it would have been, like, his warrior form, like the form he has in the beginning shots of the film where he's in the armor.
Also because, you know, the Wolfman form gets a sex scene.
Fair enough, yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that the movie did that.
Yeah, it's an R-rated movie, and they were going to make use of that R rating.
Yeah, like I have a double feature pack, like it was a 2-pack of that and Frankenstein as well.
Mary Shelley's
so,
Frankenstein, the often forgotten sister movie to that one.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I own a copy, but I haven't had a chance to actually sit down and watch that version. I have only seen Dracula out of that 2-pack. But I intend to actually, actually give it a chance when I can.
Right. But yeah, everyone forgets that, like, there wasn't just, a, more modern in terms of production Dracula adaptation in the 90s. There was also a Frankenstein one, but nobody talks about that one.
Yeah. So I'm gonna mute myself real quick because I just thought about a couple more songs I'm gonna add to the playlist. I want to make sure I can hear them properly.
Okay.
I'll still be watching the chat. I'm holding my phone, so I'll be looking at the screen as well.
Okay.
Sorry, I've been listening to make sure there's nothing else going from outside, but it doesn't seem like there is now. So, where's my... There it is. Going back to Afghanistan, huh?
Yes, because we're eliminating a heavy armed vehicle unit. Not a tank unit, but like APCs.
So are we gonna just do what we did last time and just lift them off the ground?
I might, depending on if I can get close enough to them without being spotted. Given that this is in daylight instead of nighttime, it's gonna be harder to sneak up on them. First of all, let's get to a vantage point and mark our targets. Ooh. Oh yeah, I would love to extract that that missile truck right there. But that's gonna be hard to sneak up on. Especially since I'm wearing the battle dress, and that makes you stick out more.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
And I think that's a sniper around there. Might be. Don't mind me, I'm just going sneaky, neaky, neaky, neaky. Ignore the man sneaking behind the truck.
He was like, I'm gonna take your vehicle now.
All according to Cake.
Steal the van. Kind of reminds me of, like, me saying that just reminds me of Dane Cook's, like, really weird comedy.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Dane Cook anymore, especially for a lot of reasons, but one of them being, like, he was a massive joke thief, apparently.
Yeah.
And, like...
Who was a massive joke thief?
Dane Cook.
Oh.
Yeah, I made a stupid joke on my, like, just made a comment like stealing the van or something, and it just reminded me of Dane Cook.
Oh.
Yeah, the stand-up community will forgive you for just about everything except for joke theft.
Yep. Oh, also, Ari, I think you'll be happy to know that I added songs from Crash Bandicoot onto the playlist.
Nice. Let me guess, some of the boss themes?
Mainly Cortex's theme, a couple of Cortex themes, the two engine themes, and a few of the, level rooms, like generator room and everything.
Okay.
I figure, I'm going for like, not only am I going for like, quote unquote Tunes of Anarchy, it's also like, the Eggman Empire personal playlist and everything.
Right.
And like, of course, I had to add songs by Sabaton on there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Well, we're getting a lot of A+ and A++ soldiers for not really doing anything. Well, except for the ones I extracted, of course. Which was like 1 that time.
Side ops list updated.
Alright, let's go after some heavy infantry.
Select a landing zone.
And this time, I'm gonna try to extract them. Keyword being try, because they're wearing riot gear, which means they are immune to, tranquilizers.
Good.
And for quiet, let's make her silver. Now she's a T-1000.
Oh gosh.
I was gonna say she looks more like the Silver Surfer, but that works too.
No. She's, like, half-transformed Alex Mack from Secret World of Alex Mack.
Never seen that.
The only thing I remember about that old Nickelodeon show is that, like, she would turn into, like, a T-1000-ish silver CGI goop. Or, no. She's in a Capri Sun commercial from the 90s.
Oh, okay.
There we go. That's what quiet is. She's been drinking too much 90s era Capri Sun, which is weird because this takes place in 1984.
Hey, they got the idea from her.
You know those 90s Capri Sun commercials where they would turn into, like, CGI silver liquid upon drinking the Capri Sun?
I didn't actually start watching Saturday morning cartoons until until like
hey, Chuck.
probably like I probably didn't start watching those things until like the mid 2000s is when I actually started watching Saturday morning cartoons, because that's when my family would actually let me watch Saturday morning cartoons. I kid you not, I was not allowed to watch I was not allowed to watch anything that was non-educational in the 90s.
There's also a gold skin we can get for her, which in that case I'm going to say that she took a dip in the Golden Lagoon.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Goo Lagoon. I can't get up there.
Not going up that way.
Okay, so they're over this way, so I don't need to go up that way anyway. Thankfully, even though these guys are immune to tranquilizers, they are not immune to the rocket punch.
Thanks, boss.
There they are.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
And...
Hey,
oh, there's 3 of them.
That away. 3 for the price of 2?
Orange.
Oh!
Oh, are we getting 3? Yeah, we got
80?
It's a hat trick, ladies and gentlemen!
Hey, it's Marl, Larry, and Curly, the 3 Stooges.
The map has been updated.
And off he goes.
All right, time for our next cutscene.
Side ops list updated. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Time to put Huey on trial.
We have a problem.
I think.
Put him on trial.
Everything that Emmerich been up to.
Yes.
Oh, that's not good.
I need you to intervene before things get out of control. Get back to Mother Base ASAP.
Burn the witch!
Burn the witch!
A stinky mud puddle to you and me, but the inhabitants of... A stinky mud puddle to you and me, but to the inhabitants of Bikini Bottom, a very lovely stinky mud puddle.
On Mother Base. He then provided support to Skullface. Conspiring with Eli, he repaired Sahalantha.
Oh no.
His
Oh, they took off the bionic legs. That's how you know shit's serious.
which in turn
Oh shit,
caused the
very
Walbachian
serious.
mutation, letting the parasites off their chains. We lost a lot of good men. He also stands accused of murdering one of his own family, hiding the body.
I haven't killed anyone. The rest is all wrong, too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
Ah, shit.
The prosecution calls a witness.
Well, about the part in parentheses, I didn't know I was supposed to read that in the narrator voice. Also, this is an important cutscene that I don't want to do too much comedy over. Alright, here's our witness. The AI pod.
That's a great witness right there.
Strangelove's gravestone.
Which, you know, for Chuck in particular, since SpongeBob has come up, the AI pod is an AI of the boss from Metal Gear Solid 3, who is voiced by Pearl's voice actress. Not this, but that is... Yeah,
It recorded it all.
the last words of Strangelove.
Everything you did living together.
How could a machine?
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear, a test subject.
How?
His mother had to hide him away, and for that you locked her in that coffin.
No! She did it herself. It was suicide.
I need to
And
go and
even
put
if I
my other
did,
battery in my headset. I'll
What
be
right
right back.
do you have?
Okay.
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done, everything you've thought. All this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real.
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened
Okay, I'm
since you
back.
arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts.
Oh my gosh, they went straight to...
Burn the witch!
You know, I wonder how Huey would respond to being the first ever subject to be roboticized.
He'd enjoy it, because that means he gets to walk. That's all he really cares about, is his damn legs.
Outside the law.
What if I made it so that he could never actually, quote unquote, walk?
You don't even give him wheels or thrusters or anything.
He's just stationary.
Yeah.
He'll end up as the paperweight I've always wanted.
Alright,
I'll
time
be
for
right back.
boss to deliver the verdict.
Prepare
I want to watch this first.
Oh, life raft.
Big enough for one. Food and water.
They're gonna kick him out.
They're kicking him out and sparing him.
Responsible for...
Or boss is.
Think of all the men! He didn't lose a damn thing! This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees!
Us. You are right, he is not one of us. But we are not responsible to judge an enemy. He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, a little too close for comfort there.
touch me.
Try and take his legs.
I'm innocent.
They really should have.
You're the murderers. Snake, you should be in this boat. There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke. I risked my life trying to save you all. How can you do this?
If not intentionally, unintentionally created a bug epidemic.
No, that was intentional.
It was.
Yeah, he was trying to develop a new mutation of the parasite so he could sell it.
True. He has to throw away.
He has to lose his precious bionic legs after all, just so he can live.
Look,
Yeah, because that boat
you
can't fit
discard
them.
your phantoms forever, Doctor. Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now. In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted diamond dogs. The shining white knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up. Realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around.
Damn.
You can't run from yourself forever.
And now, to lighten up the mood a bit, there's a meme version of this cutscene with a really good impersonator of Huey that lives rent-free in my head every time I see that cutscene, which is like, as he's being lowered into the boat, he says, "It should be you in this boat, Snake! I'm based and red-pilled! You're a liberal cock!"
Oh, jeez.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can make some food real quick.
Okay.
Okay, there.
I forgot to eat dinner because I've just been so.
And we've also got the full recording of Strangelove's last moments.
Please select a mission.
Oh, and apparently that mission that had like a 62% success rate with the Metal Gear was successful. So we got super lucky. But yes, now for Eliminate the Dictator. With a full staff of S to A++ ranked soldiers with 2 walker gears and the battle gear, it's only 58% success.
Yeah. Better than nothing.
What I'm saying is Huey screwed us.
Yeah.
Wasted so much, like, not in-game resources, but in terms of, like, in-story, he wasted a lot of, Diamond Dogs' resources in building something he knew was not going to work very well. What decade does this game take place? It takes place in 1984.
1984.
And there are a lot of, you know, allusions to the novel 1984 in its narrative. Right down to, if you go and visit Mother Base at this point of the story, there's signs up that say, "Big Boss is watching you."
Unit dispatched.
But yeah, the opening chapter of this game, Ground Zeroes, takes place in 1975, and then there's a 9-year time skip to 1984. We've got,
Yeah.
right, this tape right here says, like, you know, our staff can continue what Huey was doing, except they won't fuck it up. And then we've got the AI pod's final recording, which is the full recording of what they played in the trial. The year the Transformers franchise was birthed into this world. Exactly! I don't know the exact, like, time of the year that this takes place, but it was, like... It was during the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan. I know that much.
Open this thing! Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me. Kill me!
This is also one of the longest recordings in the game, and it's heartbreaking.
Tried to get out sooner.
Yeah.
Perhaps I'd have made it.
And it's also a stellar performance from Vanessa Marshall in her only appearance in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Transformers was August 17th, 1984. I'm not exactly sure when Phantom Pain takes place in terms of, like, what time of year. It's very vague on that. Metal Gear usually is. It gives, like, years, but not specific dates.
Right.
That's not August, that's September, right. I mistook that for an 8. Because my second monitor where my chat is pretty small.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'll stay a while. My voice. It's so distant. But you can hear me, can't you, Joy? I know you can. You're recording all of this. Deep down in some memory board he'll never find. Duplicating it. Burying it under heaps of meaningless code. Anyway, I guess I can say what needs to be said. I can still do that much. Talk to you.
10 minutes and 59 seconds, yes. This is one of the longest tapes in the game.
Face you. Even if there's a heaven. Even if you're waiting there. I don't deserve to see you again. I don't deserve to love you. I signed up for Zero's plan. Even now that he's halfway to dead, his plan lives on, leeching away at the world. And it took your strength to make it happen. In using you, I put the world in his palm. Once and for all.
Who does she deserve to love? Like, Strangelove, her whole thing is that she's in love with the boss. Big Boss's mentor, who he had to kill in Metal Gear Solid 3. Also known as the Joy, which is why she sometimes refers to her as Joy.
After the Caribbean.
Like, she had an obsessive love with the boss, which is why the AI pod's AI is patterned after the boss. She wanted to try and recreate the perfect military mind and the woman that she was in love with.
That will would keep the world turning the way they wanted. I had no choice. They dredged Lago Kosibolka, pulled up your phantom, forced me to revive and modify you. I thought I could bring you back.
Welcome back.
But in the end, I sold your will to him. Now this part is just one big shell. A husk. Your phantom's no longer here. As for me, everything I touch turns to ashes. I could never make anyone happy. And now I'll never see my son again. But at least Hal's free from his father's hands. Me. With child. Can you imagine? I wonder how you took the news. Were you jealous? I knew what I was doing. If I could pass your will onto a child I carried, my genes, your meme, a father would be irrelevant. If I did that, that child would be ours.
So the only reason she hooked up with Huey was so she could have, you know, the genetic material necessary to make a child that she didn't necessarily care who the father was. Which, you know, given that it's okay that, in hindsight, that she was using Huey. He deserved it.
Oh, yeah.
He did. He's a scum.
Of course, I couldn't see through the dream. The false you I created. I only wanted to pass your will on to the next generation.
I've heard that Thunderbolts was surprisingly good, given how recent Marvel's been kind of mid. But we'll discuss that later. I don't have plans on seeing it at the moment.
I've lost my...
Yeah, I don't plan on seeing it either.
Oh, Hal. Can you forgive the mother who couldn't protect you? The one who let them take it all away from us. Oh. Oh. There's still hope. You, the one he took away. He'll never break your will. The will to make this world the way you saw it could be. I buried code, just to be sure. Inside of you, there is an egg. And when someone finds it, when they crack it, there'll be nothing left to stop you. The world you envisioned will become a reality. Joy, I know you can hear me. Do you remember my voice? Don't you? Please, take care of our son. Hal, don't ever be afraid. Whatever happens up there, she'll be watching over you. The system, the framework for your world will protect you. You don't need me.
For context for Chuck, because I know he's not up on Metal Gear lore, the Hal that she's talking about, like the son Hal that she's talking about, is Otacon
need to be strong enough for the both of us. It's you. Here at the end, I think I hear your pulse.
And to give you a little context to how horrifying of a death that was for Strangelove, she's locked inside of the AI pod with no way to open the hatch, and she's slowly running out of air.
Oh.
And the more she's talking, you know, relaying her last
The more
thoughts and
oxygen.
feelings to the boss, the more oxygen is being used up.
Yeah.
So, like, in a bit of, you know, like, in Kojima's love for poetic endings to characters, she dies spilling her guts to the woman that she loved.
Damn.
And, with that one done, we only have a few more bits of story, to take care of. We've got the truth right here, which is the ending to the game. There's also a mission with Quiet that I am, kind of disabling at the moment due to my, due to me having the butterfly emblem, which prevents her from leaving, which also prevents, her final mission. So, yeah. Let me fix that, and then, we'll do the truth, which, yeah, Chuck, I know you're in an ad break. We'll do the truth, and then, we'll do Quiet's finale once that unlocks. And then there are a series of tapes after you complete the truth that, give you, like, a final bit of closure to Zero's part of the story. Alright. Oh yeah, customize, emblem. Choose anything except the butterfly. The butterfly keeps her from leaving, which also prevents triggering her, final story mission. So we are going to go with, you know what? Jehuti. There we go. So, we're going to do the final main story mission of, Big Boss's part of the story. And if you've been following, you've seen, like, there's some stuff like Eli, who's very obviously supposed to be a, who's the silver chickie? Oh, that's Quiet with a, unlockable silver skin for her. She's not usually silver. Quiet has her own finale story that we haven't unlocked yet, because I was using an Easter egg, you know, kind of to test out whether it actually works, and it does, where if you unlock the butterfly emblem for the emblem creator and use it as part of your base emblem, she doesn't leave, but that also means you don't get her final story mission. So we're going to do The Truth, the man who sold the world, which is the final mission of Big Boss's story. And then we'll do whatever it takes to unlock Quiet's final story mission, and we'll listen to the truth tapes that unlock after completing the truth as well. This is a this is what wraps it back around to the original Metal Gear. And explains kind of a plot hole between Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Which Metal Gear is going to be... The original Metal Gear is the game I'm streaming on Sunday. So we'll see how this plays out with the context that this ending adds. Retroactively.
Also, Chuck, I know I said I was going to get you those Starscream voice lines yesterday. Shit came up. I've been very busy trying to get everything ready for the final push for ASEN. If I have time this week, I will definitely record them. Shouldn't take more than an hour to do, but I just need to make sure I actually get a chance to sit down at the computer and record them.
All right. March 16th, 1975, right after the helicopter explosion.
He's dropping. Intubate now. Oh, shoot. Cardiac arrest. He's in.
Going that far back.
Clear. No response. Hit him again. Clear.
And he's back.
He's alive.
He's alive. Alive.
Let Frankenstein come in here.
He's in a coma. What about him?
Oh, damn.
This is not just camera work. This is a first-person perspective we're seeing.
He took some shrapnel to the head.
Oh. That's confusing.
It's all going to make sense. Facts do not exist, they're only interpretations.
No, I know you didn't. I just wanted to make sure there was, I've told you before I forgot about it, Chuck, because I'm known to forget things. Forget to tell people things anyway.
So, like, minor, not even spoiler, this is a retelling of the very first mission we did in the Phantom Pain. With new context added. And I have a lot of thoughts on how this ending was handled that I will share after it's over. Because there's a lot of discourse about this ending, and a lot of mixed thoughts about it. And I'll share my perspective on it, as well as my perspective on how it was foreshadowed.
Hello, nice.
Is this David Bowie? This is a cover of a David Bowie song. This cover is by Midyear. And this being a cover song ties into the ending. And it's also like the first bit of music you hear in the whole game.
It's like you're in your own little room or something.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Well, no, there's a guy over there behind the curtain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Trust me, I've been in enough hospitals to see what the, if I get a private room or if I'm just like next door to somebody.
This is important now that we have, a language translator for different languages. We can understand what the nurse is saying here.
He's waking up.
It sounds like a David Bowie. Yeah, this is a cover of the David Bowie song, The Man Who Sold the World. Which is thematically important to this game, if you know what The Man Who Sold the World is about.
V has come to...
V has come too.
I didn't know V was out.
Ακούεις με. Ακούεις με. Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking? Can you move your head? Just nod if you can hear me. Look up, please.
This is literally a tutorial mission. You're right.
Yes, this is a repeat of the opening tutorial mission, but with new story stuff added.
This is weird. Genius and weird at the same time.
There is plenty of time. I need to tell you something. Please listen and try not to panic. You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
I mean, wonders if that's actually the truth.
It is the truth. He's been out for 9 years.
Damn.
9 years have passed since 1975 and 1984. It's hard to fake that.
You're not.
Just rest.
How do you feel?
This recording over the radio broadcast is talking about the plane crash that had Psychomantis on it.
Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS. Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded with...
Jeez, that's a lot.
Yeah.
In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it was removed.
That's weird.
But...
Well, Paz exploded. That's what
still remains.
knocked the helicopter down. Those were her bones and teeth embedded in him.
Ooh.
Your heart and in your skull. Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer.
I think you might be right.
Hey, Firo, how you doing? We're at the final part of Big Boss's story.
Are unavoidable. However,
Your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This
One more thing.
is on the upper button. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down.
Lost a body
It's
part,
best to
probably.
stay with you.
Yes, you know that. He's got the bionic arm.
I know, I'm making just random comments at this point. Dun, dun, dun.
Someone give him a hand.
Calm down. Calm down.
Sure could use one.
Yes, yes. Calm down. Yes. Yes.
Weeks after.
He's in no condition for plastic surgery.
Plastic surgery?
Πρέπει να ενεργήσουμε άμεσα. Προετοιμάστε τον για εγχείρηση.
Yeah, there was a part in the tutorial where we created a custom avatar face that carries over into the online mode, and they phrased it as, like, this is what we're going to turn you into.
Gotcha.
But you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world up there.
Oh god, I just remembered something. We're going to see my avatar's face, that ugly motherfucker that I made at the beginning.
This is you, as you feel until this day.
The payoff!
Oh my gosh.
We have no other choice.
Oh my
But yes, he hasn't had the plastic surgery yet. This is him.
So that was the guy you played.
We have not been playing as the real big boss this whole time.
Who have we been playing as?
There was a medic on board the chopper that crashed and was standing in front of Big Boss when Paz exploded and took the brunt of the explosion.
Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection. To hide you from those who want you dead.
Why does he still have the bandage on his stump? Wouldn't it have healed completely? I have no idea. There's Quiet.
No.
Your past.
So Quiet was in there, huh?
Yes. Also, there's a hidden message on the back of that photo that says, "Good luck, soldier." Well, not hidden, it shows it here. But it was there from the beginning.
Yeah.
You just probably didn't notice it. And there we are! Right next to Big Boss at the Mother Base staff. Good luck, Arikado. The name I put in at the beginning. It's a message from Big Boss. And now we look like Big Boss. This was also hinted at the beginning. Because the damaged eye is not damaged in the same way that Big Boss's eye was damaged.
Oh, jeez.
This one's just blind, whereas Big Boss had his eyeball ruptured.
Oh, yeah.
Also, the fact that The Man Who Sold the World playing at the beginning was a cover instead of the original. And the fact that it was The Man Who Sold the World, which, if you know what it's about meeting a doppelganger. This is also why Eli's DNA test came back as negative.
Because he's not a clone of that.
He's not a clone of this guy. He's a clone of Big Boss.
Of course. Consider it done.
He's got a nice voice.
Yeah. If I can tell you exactly what kind of accent she has because she's, you know, I know a little bit about Stephanie Houston. She's Dutch. She also dubbed all of her dialogue in Japanese.
Oh, nice. That guy is Snake.
Yes.
The real big boss.
That is the real big boss. That's why he's also voiced by Kiefer Sutherland.
You can tell instantly from how his face is covered, and he's like jumped straight away into action.
You know that now, but it's also hinted at in the beginning from like, this is also like, there's very subtle hints throughout the game that you're not playing as the real big boss. Like, you know, Big Boss, he was known to have his, you know, James Bond one-liners for every situation, right? Or like snarky remarks. This guy rescuing us has them. He's got a remark for everything. He's got a kind of sense of humor to him. The big boss we're playing at it is very quiet and doesn't make jokes about the situations he's in. And the reason that he thinks he's Big Boss is because not only did they give him plastic surgery, they also hypnotized him and brainwashed him into thinking he was the real Big Boss.
Jeez.
I mean, let me guess. This is what led to her having to become.
Yes, this
quiet.
is what led to her becoming quiet, because she was burned nearly to death. And those are the flower petals that were embedded in her, that they mentioned, like embedded in her lung tissue. The Star of Bethlehem flower.
What happened to the woman? The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down.
That's Big Boss.
Yep.
Right here.
You're talking to yourself.
You're talking to yourself. He said that in the very beginning, and you probably thought it meant nothing.
So Ishmael was fucking Snake the entire goddamn time.
Yes.
On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down.
That's also why his face is bandaged up. So if anyone that wanted him dead were to see him in the hospital, they wouldn't know it was him.
Yeah.
I mean, now hearing him say, like, get a soldier and all that kind of gives the flag of, like, hey, you know.
This also explains it's not a retcon that, you know, this Big Boss in this game having, you know, the shrapnel embedded in his skull like a horn and missing an arm. We didn't see that in Metal Gear Solid 4. People thought were like, people pre-release were like, oh, this is just another Kojima retcon. No, it's because we're not playing as the real Big Boss.
We're getting out of here. Move it.
Man, what a plot hook. Oh my god, Firo.
Oh, that's a good one. I'll give you that.
That's a good one. No, don't go in the corner. Give yourself a round of applause for that one.
I mean, I'd say give yourself a hand for that one.
Yeah, give yourself a hand for that one. You deserve it. And because, you know, the Big Boss we're playing as can't give you a hand for that. He's only got the one.
Oh my gosh.
I've been making that pun for the past... Like, I made that pun about a half an hour ago and nobody reacted.
Oh, no, I heard it. It's just, I was, you know, trying to focus on story stuff.
I know, dude. I was just, like, thinking, like... Miles is like, oh my god. I'm thinking, like, Miles, I said that half an hour ago.
I mean, at least you haven't had any stupid Gex jokes.
Yeah, this hasn't given us any chance for Gex puns. Yet.
I mean, you can make it. You can make a joke about the lack of one arm.
What?
I mean, I guess you could say he's been disarmed.
Yeah, he's been disarmed. I don't see how you can make Gex puns about it.
We better take the elevator.
Because he's not a gecko, he's a snake.
Snake of the grass, but yeah.
Look, his ass is dummy thick. There's a part where the camera focuses on his ass as if to rub in, this is the real Snake's ass. Like, here's your hint that this is the real Big Boss. He's got that snake ass.
The real Snake ass.
Hello.
Hello.
What the hell is that?
Come to me, comrade.
Snake? I know that ass anywhere. Ocelot.
Something's coming.
That's it.
Can we appreciate how Volgin, the man on fire, was courteous enough to take the elevator?
Yeah.
Like, I like to imagine him just standing there, waiting for the elevator to reach the right floor.
Oh no, there goes the real Big Boss. Getting burned.
Stay still, its vision is based on movement. It's not a raptor, it's a, basically a revenant.
It's not a T-Rex.
It's not a
T-Rex.
It's not a T-Rex, it's basically a revenant.
Yeah, T-Rex.
Oh yeah, and this is also why, the man on fire, when he finally had Big Boss cornered, he, you know, turned back into Volgin and died on the spot. Because he realized, oh, I'm chasing after the wrong guy. Remember that from when we recovered the man on fire's body?
Mm-hmm.
That was another hint. God, I'm trying to think of what else. Like, there's tons of hints throughout the story, both, like, in dialogue and through, like, just clever, clever, choices of, like, music and imagery that you're playing as a doppelganger.
Hope he didn't break his right arm because he's flopping around.
Well, he's flopping around because this is his first time moving in 9 years. He hasn't built back up his muscle strength. Like, they've been keeping his muscles, like, kind of bulked up through EMS, CPM, and massages, but that only does so much as far as motor function goes.
Gotcha. Okay, he's standing up now. Good progress.
Oh yeah, and going back to Ground Zeroes, in the few lines that the medic had, he was voiced by Kiefer Sutherland.
Hold up, let's fix this.
This was planted as far back as a glorified demo that came out like 3 years before this part of the game did.
Oh yeah, his arm is dislocated.
Next time, do it yourself.
He would not be able to walk that soon. Well, Ishmael / Big Boss gave him a shot of basically like a stimulant to help him, you know, kickstart his body into where he could start to kind of move.
Yeah.
Specifically, he said it was digoxin.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Don't step into the light, Snake! Don't step into the light!
So science bullshit? Yes. Sir, this is a hospital. No smoking allowed. I don't know whether that's smoke or tear gas. No, it's definitely smoke. Now that I think about it.
I don't know it's not vape, though, so...
I mean, that's another thing. Big Boss has said before in an optional piece of dialogue in Peace Walker that he doesn't like vapor cigarettes or cigars because it doesn't give the same feel, taste, or texture of tobacco smoke. But the Snake in this game smokes a vapor cigar.
Yeah.
Help me, please.
Oh, ooh.
That's also why the subtitles, you know, the opening credits for every mission says starring Punished Venom Snake instead of Naked Snake or Big Boss. It's not just a fancy new code name that they gave him for, you know, the current missions. It's his code name given to him by Big Boss behind the scenes.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, and this is also why, like, his, you know, kind of love affair with Quiet never gets brought up in, you know, canonically later Metal Gear games, because Big Boss had no knowledge of that. That was all this guy.
Yeah. Yep.
All the fake Big Boss.
Yes. Well, fake is debatable. We'll get into that at the end of the story.
Ouch.
Let's move.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah,
No.
fuck, I just remembered. The big thing about, remember when we were getting ready to face off against Skullface, and there was that, like, whole, like, fucking 10-plus minute monologue he had, where Big Boss just, like, stayed silent the whole time, and, like, went on that awkwardly long Jeep ride with him to the site where Sahelanthropus was housed, and... like I said, there was going to be a thing I have to say about that later at the end of the game. Skullface waited 9 years tracking down the target of his revenge and spilled his guts about his whole master plan to the wrong guy.
To the wrong snake.
He had the monologue and the drive there prepared and everything, and he did all of that to the wrong Big Boss.
Time to walk. Press the stance button to stand up.
Ooh.
Jeez.
No searchlights. Here they come. Hurry.
I remember this from when I kind of played.
Oh. That's why you don't go in the searchlights.
And that's why you don't play with searchlights.
Hey,
Oh, I see. Ahab.
Yeah, his code name, at this point in the story is Ahab. Oh, my years of academy training wasted.
don't get caught in those searchlights. Here they come. Hurry.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, another bit of, like, minor dialogue that hints that this isn't the real Big Boss. When we first encountered the AI pod and the boss AI started talking to him, she said, "Jack, that's not you, is it?" Because even she could tell this isn't the real Big Boss, but it looks like him.
Yeah. But appearances can be deceiving.
Yes, all these minor throwaway bits of dialogue are hints at the big twist.
Oh,
Oh, they're trying to weld their way in.
Well, it's not welding, it's, the opposite of welding.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my brain's like, They're trying to break their way in, basically.
Oh yeah, and the whole Paz side plot about, like, why he would have such a big feeling of guilt for Paz dying, and, like, imagine this whole scenario where he did find the second bomb in her in time and saved her, was because that was, like, the original memories of his medic persona that has been buried deep within his subconscious surfacing.
Πάμε γρήγορα. Come on.
Σας παρακαλώ, τι συμβαίνει? Δεν βλέπω τίποτα.
Μην μιλάει κανένας, θα μας σκοτώσουνε.
Ναι, τον είδα πριν λίγο.
What's happening out there?
It's all right, we'll be okay.
I can't see what's happening.
Do you hear that?
What's going on out there?
It's okay. Oh, πρόσεχε.
He's channeling his inner big boss right now.
Here we go. Here's the part I'm talking about where it's like camera focuses in on his ass, kinda, and is like, there we go. It's like, yeah, this is how you know it's the real big boss. Look at that ass.
Mow down, mow down.
Wait, no, that's not the real big boss. I'm trying to remember where he is in this scene. Oh yeah, he's off to the side. It zooms in on there to show, like, that's not big boss. His ass is flat.
You get a view of the real one's ass.
I mean, it wouldn't be a Hideo Kojima game without some rock-solid man ass.
Yeah, that is fair.
It even carries over into Lords of Shadow, minor spoilers. Which, that's not a Hideo Kojima game, but he did work on it as, like, an executive producer. Oh my god, they shot DSP! I mean, it looks just like him!
I didn't even notice it. I just saw a guy silhouette getting shot.
The guy's silhouette, from what little you see of it, it looks like DSP. Specifically during that one stream where he accidentally streamed himself jacking off.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, Xing off. Oh my gosh.
So one got off while the other got offed. Yes!
He came in here. Keep looking.
Did he come in here? I don't know.
This way. This way.
Lead the way, boss.
Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
He came in here surf phrasing and timing.
It's definitely how you play dead when you look like you're crawling.
I mean, there is a way to play dead. Well, not play dead, but just kind of sink more into the ground, but you can't do that right here. It's, like a thing you can do in, like, main, like the rest of the game. Mostly for, like, helping you with sniping. Sorry, snipping.
Snipper riffing. Oh, there's...
See, these guys know to double tap.
I guess Big Boss is gonna steal a weapon. Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it's not what you think it is.
Is it gasoline or something? No, it's a frickin'...
It's an IV bag, but...
He's moving. Move.
Kuravara! Kuravara!
He's moving, idiot.
You say Kuwabara Kuwabara.
Up, here comes Flame Boy.
Yep. It's almost like JKR summoned him.
I mean, there's no explosions right now, so I'm...
See you next fall. It's almost like the candle guy, whom we should never say his name. Yes, that guy. I know who you're talking about, I'm not saying it. I'm not getting kidnapped midstream.
And everyone's going back.
Who the hell are you talking about?
It's from Freakazoid.
Ah.
And it was a minor internet meme in, like, the late 2000s, early 2010s.
Oh.
Rocket.
And if you look closely at the man on fire, you can tell he's wearing Volgan's jumpsuit. And he's got the remains of Volgan's bandolier around him.
Pretty much, yeah.
How many people are involved in this frickin' destroy mission over here?
Man, he really took the role of Johnny Storm in the new Fantastic Four.
Man, he looks more like Ghost Rider at points.
He's like if Johnny Storm, he's like if Johnny Storm was a Terminator, basically.
Yeah.
Let the dude out. Let the dude out. It didn't disappear.
Yeah, remember, the man on fire's weakness is water. Which is why in the one boss fight that you have against him, you can take him out by hitting him enough times with the squirt gun.
We better stop it.
That's when you learn to treat your own injuries.
Yep. Snake used water gun. It was super effective. Literally, you can do that. You can use a water gun against him in the boss fight.
We'll have to
It's not
funny,
recommended, but you get special dialogue if you do.
It's kind of funny. You learn how to be Big Boss from Big Boss during this.
Yes, that's part of the narrative.
Probably why you're escaping with him conveniently.
It's not convenient. This was all planned years in advance in story. The only thing that wasn't planned was, you know, getting raided. It was planned to potentially happen, but not for it to happen at this instant.
So they's capitalized on it.
Yes. So yeah, just so you guys are aware of, like, what we refer to this imposter or doppelganger big boss as, Venom Snake is what the fandom has taken to calling him. And that's also what has gone on to be his canonical name as more modern supplementary materials.
Down the aim button to aim, then press the attack button to fire. Destroy it. Hold on. I'll take the right, take the left.
And there's another sign that's Big Boss. He said the famous Big Boss line, "You're pretty good." And, oh yeah, a bit where, no, I'll save it for the end of this mission for, like, when I said how I think that David Hayter could have still made a cameo in this game while still keeping Kiefer Sutherland as the voice of Big Boss for, like, you know, the main story. I'll get to that at the end of this mission.
Okay.
We're almost at the end anyway.
Yes.
Because, thankfully, we don't have to redo the, part where we're running away on a horse from the Man on Fire, who's riding his own flaming unicorn and chasing us with a giant whale made of fire.
Sounds like he's freaking Ghost. Like, what was it?
Ghost Rider? Ghost Rider doesn't have that much power!
He's the Human Torch.
He's got power, not that kind of power.
Besides, most of his powers aren't based on, like... Even though he's, you know, Flaming Skull Man, most of his powers aren't necessarily based on, like, pyrokinesis.
I know, but...
Or flame magic. It's more so, like, demon stuff and reaping the souls of the wicked.
I know, but he has...
And making cool-looking motorcycles and or cars, depending on which Ghost Rider it is.
Yeah.
There's one, I think, that had a horse, wasn't it? So.
Yeah, that was the Phantom Rider. Who, like, they call him the Phantom Rider now, but it was a comic character that predates Ghost Rider, who was also called the Ghost Rider. And then Marvel attained the copyright to that Ghost Rider and redubbed him the Phantom Rider. That's also why Sam Elliott plays, like, a Ghost Rider cowboy with his own Ghost Rider horse in the Ghost Rider movie. He's supposed to be that Ghost Rider.
Mm-hmm.
Snake pulling a snake.
And he got away.
No, he's just trying to find a getaway vehicle. Remember?
Oh.
He's not gonna leave us behind.
It's been a while.
Yep.
Earth, fire. Now we just need wind, water, and heart. God damn it, Firo.
We keep shooting him and he's not going down. Shoot him some more.
Shoot him all. He's all your bullet.
He's hot-blooded. Just check in and see.
Damn, he's really becoming big boss right now.
His snake sense was tingling, okay? He knew that something that would make for a cool action shot was about to happen. Guy's looking over at his squad mates like, do we shoot the kid or not?
Yes, we do.
Damn, I knew the slap chop was effective, but didn't think it was this good at slap chopping.
Uber Eats is here.
Now we just need to bring out the nuts, because you gotta love my nuts. I went with slap chop because my other option was something that's probably a bit too forgotten nowadays, which was, will it blend? That is the question.
Another explosion. My boy's back.
Fall! Fall! Oh shit.
Yeah, out of ammo.
He's hit by a car.
Red alert!
Over
Woo,
him.
woo, 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 woo!
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mock. Oh, hi, Snake.
That was Tommy Wiseau's answer to the hit. That's what Tommy Wiseau said when he was involved in a hit and run. I did not hit her. It's not true.
Who said anything about her?
Good thing those guys are horrible shots. They must be E-rank soldiers.
Oh no.
Probably.
Those guys must be just too bad. Get out of the way of the car.
You're really quiet, Miles.
Yeah, because I was over on the side.
Well, get closer.
I am closer.
We'll do it several minutes ago.
I'm sorry I didn't do it several minutes ago.
Get
My
even closer,
microphone, I
then.
think it's in a weird setting.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, it was in a weird setting.
Okay.
Oh, that explains it.
That explains everything.
Apparently there's two settings on this mic and I never knew it.
Okay.
How?
Anyway.
I don't know.
Let's see what happened to Big Boss.
Hey, boss, you awake?
You're finally awake. Or however the Skyrim meme goes.
This way, boss. Hurry.
So fucking Ocelot was in on the whole
Yes,
thing.
Ocelot was in on this, and so was Miller.
Miller was in on this too.
Yes, well, you'll see.
Use that bike. It's tuned up and ready to go.
That's a nice bike.
That was Eva's bike.
I'll handle the rest. Here.
So Eva was in on this too, behind the scenes.
That's your name as of today. You best change your face, too. This one, he'll take your place.
Oh, they switched.
Here on, he's Snake.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's an Indian motorcycle. I know that Eva was using a Chinese version of a Triumph motorcycle, but they use like generic versions of vehicles and weapons in this game.
Move now, quickly.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Of course.
This is also why Ocelot wasn't very lovey-dovey with the big boss we played as.
Makes sense.
Because his love is for the real big boss.
Right.
Yeah, it says Triumph on it, but I believe this is like a fictional make and model. Yeah, it was based on, it was either that or based on Triumph. Triumph was definitely more well-known for cafe-style bikes. Yeah, Eva exclusively would drive Triumph bikes, and this bike is supposed to be like a gift to Big Boss from her. And it says Triumph on it, so this is like the one real vehicle. So he took on our identity while we went to build up his army for him. But also, during all of this, he's going on setting up the real Outer Heaven, while we're basically running a diversionary Outer Heaven. And also, this is where I feel like David Hayter could have made a cameo, voicing the real Big Boss in the end.
Yeah, I could see that.
But Kojima didn't want him in the game. Didn't even approach him about reprising the role. So, you know.
Weird.
And then there's all these bits of the timeline dating back to Metal Gear Solid 3, with real-world events and Metal Gear events. In 1976, Zero suffers brain damage due to Skullface's parasite attack, which is why Zero was in a vegetative state at the end of Metal Gear Solid 4.
Squizzy.
1984, all the events of this game. And we've got the Outer Heaven logo in the back, the old Outer Heaven logo. And then we've got one more bit here, which you may remember when you start up the game, you see a little bit of this where, like, Big Boss approaches the bathroom mirror and pushes play on a tape that says, "From the Man Who Sold the World." This is what was on that tape. And the subtitle, like the time card at the beginning, said, "Just another day in a war without end." God, he's ugly.
I mean, you made him.
Yeah, that's the guy we were playing as, the medic.
I guess he remembers now.
Yeah, his memories are coming back. Or they have been back for a while.
But he knows he has to stick as the big boss, I guess.
Yes, he's getting ready to listen to his final mission from the real Big Boss. That's what was on the From the Man Who Sold the World tape.
Gotcha.
Good job banning the bot, Saribot.
Yeah. That's definitely a bot's name.
Yep.
Now do you remember who you are? What you were meant to do?
I cheated death thanks to you. And thanks to you, I've left my mark. You have too. You've written your own history. You're your own man. I'm Big Boss. And you are too. No. He's the two of us together. Where we are today, we built it. This story, this legend, it's ours. We can change the world and with it the future. I am you and you are me. Carry that with you wherever you go. Thank you, my friend. From here on out, your big boss.
Oh, it's very simple. I am he, and he is me.
Wait for it. This is what I think is a very cool detail that loops it back to the original Metal Gear in the most literal way possible.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's not just any tape recorder, that is a digital tape reader. That was used on old home computers. And it's playing a data track. And that is an MSX computer right there, which is what the original Metal Gear was on.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
and the tape,
okay.
It's obscured, but it says Operation Intrude N313, which was the mission name in Metal Gear. So this is saying how Big Boss escaped death and came back unharmed in Metal Gear from, like, after the original Metal Gear. Because it was Venom Snake in Metal Gear 1 that we fought. While the real Big Boss was building the real Outer Heaven that leads into Metal Gear 2.
Jeez. So much lore.
Yeah, this was meant to be the final game. So what better way than to loop it back to the very beginning?
Makes sense.
What was it all for? If the boss has some plan, what is it?
The real Big Boss is working separately from us to create his new nation.
New nation?
A military nation above and apart from all. The true Outer Heaven. Something.
Now, when you say the original, like the original you can find on NES, technically the NES version is non-canon. It's the MSX2 version that's canon. Which is included in the Master Collection and all modern releases of Metal Gear Solid 3.
Big Boss is building a nation. But until it's complete, we support the other Big Boss.
What happens to the other Big Boss then when you when
he dies?
Big Boss wants you back.
At the end of Metal Gear 1, he dies.
That's the way it is.
Oh damn.
Solid Snake kills him.
I thought everything
That's sad.
was taken from me. But now I really have lost it all. The boss and the future we were building together.
One day, the age of Big Boss's sons will arrive. They'll likely want to settle the score with him. We have to shape that age. We'll each have roles to play. Building the foundation for a revolution led by both Big Bosses, the True One and the Phantom.
No. Big Boss can go to hell. I'll make the Phantom and his son stronger to send him there. For that, I'll keep playing my role.
This also, this right here, it explains why Miller had no longer supported Big Boss and helped out Solid Snake in training him and acting as an advisor on his missions against Big Boss.
His sons are fated to face each other someday, too. If the day ever comes that you go back to Cypher, I'll aid the other son. And then you and I will be enemies.
And that also explains why Ocelot teamed up with Liquid Snake.
To kill the other.
Oh.
Their own proxy war, tying more into Metal Gear's themes, between Miller and Ocelot.
We'd better get used to coexisting.
On account of whether or not to support Big Boss's dream of building a nation of soldiers. And then we've got the Truth Records. Which, the Truth Records, explain what the hell was going on with Zero during all of this and recontextualizes him as a character. And they're very important, but they're also very long. So get ready for a lot of listening.
Oh my gosh.
And then we've also got to do Quiet's mission.
Yeah.
Once that unlocks, of course. Which shouldn't take too long.
Side ops list updated.
Alright. So that is canonically how the Metal Gear Saga ends. Or at least in terms of its releases. It looks like, you know, obviously it looks like things are starting to kick up again with the remake getting ready to come out in August. The remake of Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah.
Alright. We've got our truth records here. Let's listen to them.
Boss, how are you back on your feet so quickly?
There's a non-smoking ward.
Boss,
If I listened to everything the doctors said, I'd probably die in here. No point waking up after 9 years for that.
Well, having you out of that bed makes things a little easier.
Bad news, huh?
Things are looking worse.
Go on.
They found out about you waking up, and the man on fire picked this time to wake up too. We'll have to move forward ahead of schedule. Miller already has the preparations underway. We'll have to wake up your neighbor too.
So he's not. He seems awake now.
No. Well, he's not actively conscious yet, at least.
He was a doctor too.
In his mind, that past no longer exists. Your past is his past now. He's going to be your phantom, not some simple diversion. He'll act as the new big boss, and the act just isn't for Cypher. He'll be your face on the world stage, until the time comes for your resurgence.
You make it sound easy.
We've been busy over the last 9 years. His altered state of consciousness has helped us implant powerful suggestions through induced hypnagogia. He's experienced all your missions on record and shares all your knowledge and experience to make him believe that he is the one true big boss. No one around him will doubt that he's the big boss they know. So, is he the real big boss or a stand-in? What does that mean to him? Nothing. The human brain is capable of many illusions. Of pain, of the future. What happens from here depends on his skill. You can vouch for that.
He was always the best man we had. But
9 years ago in that helicopter, he threw himself between you and the blast. In that moment, the man you knew died. He died protecting you. And now, by becoming you, he protects you.
I'll be right back in a sec. Just gonna grab myself a little snack while we listen to these.
It's what he wanted.
Okay.
But I'll still be listening.
Okay.
Not just him. We'll be putting the people in this hospital in the line of fire. They'll be your shield and necessary diversion to buy us some time.
And you?
I'll be right by his side.
Can you keep it up? It's a hell of a lie.
It won't be a lie. I won't know his secret either. I'll believe that he's the real big boss. I'll have no conscious knowledge of you. Where's the lie in that?
Self-hypnosis.
It's nothing new in my line of work. Manipulating memories, the past. But that's not all. When the time is right, I need to remember that you're the real boss. In a world.
Alright, I'm back. I grabbed myself some Ritz crackers.
2 + 2 = 5.
Welcome back.
You to do the same.
Right. His bodyguard.
Correct. It won't be long before this hospital comes under attack. We'll wake him up right away, but he won't be back to full health in time. We'll need to take him through his final paces.
Yeah. I want to see his face again.
All right, John. I've never forgotten you in these 9 years, but I have to forget you now.
Adam. I'm counting on you. What's up?
About the 1972 project. Les Enfants Terribles.
You never did like the French.
All that Catherine the Great aristocratic pompousness gets to me, that's all. Palace talk. They can keep it.
Les enfants terribles.
Yeah, canonically, he doesn't like the French. That goes back to Metal Gear Solid 2.
Or the start of his madness.
You found out something new?
The plan itself was abandoned in '76. ATGC dismantled the project, and their account with DARPA was closed. So I was worried about what happened to you. Your sons.
They're no sons of mine. And they're sure as hell not me.
Just a bunch of cells grown in a lab.
What they are is much sicker than that.
Well, Zero doesn't think so. Eva doesn't either. To them, those boys are your clones. They're you, down to the last hair.
And?
The first boys were raised free range, like we thought. Both of them. David has never left the States, but the other, Eli, has disappeared. Might as well call it abandoned. They're through with him.
Where is he?
He was in England, Zero's home ground. Apparently he traveled to Africa after that, but that's where he escaped from Zero's care.
Just like that. Why?
Who knows? Maybe he found out about his birth. If he's alive, he'd be 11 or 12 by now. Old enough to think and act for himself.
So he might still be alive.
On his own, there? I wouldn't bet on it. John, if he is alive, what's the plan?
I have nothing to say to him. Treat him like a human being, just another person.
Boss, this war business you and Miller started. Since the industry spread out to the PFs, it may have a favorable influence on Cypher. To a ruler, an everlasting enemy is convenient. By directing the public's animosity outside his borders, he can unify their frame of mind. Guns for hire continue the war, then enrich the economy with their spoils. War as a business will become a permanent tool for manipulating the public mind. A new business model. You might even call it a war economy.
Planting the seeds of the war economy plan from the later Metal Gear series, or earlier. I'm confusing myself with timelines.
Still no leads on Zero. We don't even know whether he's still alive. But the protocol he put in motion's making steady progress. Every day, SIGINT's web covers a little bit more of the globe. Total information control. Big Brother Zero. And it'll happen before anyone even realizes. I don't like it. You're the big brother of the battlefield. You've earned a firm grip on the world's military power. But soon, Zero will have nations in his. He'll erase the Cold War. All war from people's minds. And with it, the world's borders. Zero's will, his influence, will be unleashed with nothing to stem the tide. When that happens, opposition will no longer match the lines on the map. And boss, with no borders left, what difference can we make? War will have lost any true meaning to the world. Just one more gear keeping the wheels of economy turning. Another product bearing down the capitalist conveyor belt. The future your friend Miller wanted. That's all there is in store. Perhaps it's already too late. But human will should only be handed down and nurtured by human hands. It can't be entrusted to the system. Especially not that soulless phantom that Zero's left in his wake. No matter what happens, we'll have to fight someday.
The web that, SIGINT's web that he mentioned. Both the AI network and the internet.
Someone has successfully struck at Zero. Since Zero's using a private network, we get information, but we have no way to trace his location. That means the details are still fuzzy at this point, but apparently some new bioweapon was used. As soon as he noticed the dip in his vital signs, he had his stomach pumped and even underwent blood dialysis. But he didn't fully recover. Ironically, if Zero kept more company, he'd have been safe. Since the incident, his speech and actions have been getting more unhinged by the day. He's probably been rushed to another safe house for intensive care. But the location is a complete mystery. That's the way he operates. He went to incredible lengths to make sure his great escape went unnoticed. So far, I know at least Langley and the Pentagon were involved. He had a blackout triggered in New York to disrupt the transportation and information grids, and at least 2 submarines were sighted off the coast. The personnel involved were working off a cover story. Naturally, the White House was fed the same thing. The project is buried under a pile of dummy ops and backup plans stretching across multiple organizations. It's safe to say not one of the people involved knew what they were moving or to where. All top secret, no trail, no leads. He's living up to his name as usual. Only this time, even I can't find him. Now, the only record of his location lies within the Cypher AI that was at the heart of the escape plan. And that's closed off, with its data sealed away in a secret location. Skullface was able to put together this assassination attempt, but even he can't possibly know where Zero is now. I'll keep searching, but when you're up against he who controls information, it's gonna be a long battle. Boss, it was Anderson after all. That's right, the man who went by Sigint during Operation Snake Eater. Following Zero's disappearance, he's taken over command of Cypher. Well, to be precise, the AI he oversees has. The idea to have an AI...
By the way, just a reminder, Anderson, Sigint, that's the DARPA chief from Metal Gear Solid 1.
AI couldn't be allowed to make
Oh, jeez.
so they would take away his ability to act, and instead create a specialized system in which the AI, bound by specific rules, filters the massive amounts of data it collects before passing it on to people, subtly guiding their decision-making. A system of the people, by the people, for the people. So they began researching how to do it. DARPA apparently brought Strangelove on board to head it up. She was forced out after a certain incident. The direction of the project and any trace of her existence was scrubbed after her departure. Before Zero lost consciousness as his condition worsened, he left instructions for Anderson, through a cutout, of course. Zero went out of his way to hide your location in order to keep you safe. This meant sacrificing his own protection. It was the only way to ensure you could stand alone as your own man. Here I am.
So that's an interesting thing to think about, is that Zero's last action before he was more or less taken out of the picture was to protect his enemy, Big Boss.
Oh, and they've got a name for Anderson's AI project. It's called the Patriots. It's all about ensuring
Patriots.
that the concepts driving society appears the same in the mind of each person in that society. About maintaining the identity of the individual, and yet having that individual willingly make up part of the whole. I guess it's fitting to call that patriotism. Creating a united world. Zero's will is already fading into a shadow of what it once was. Systems, guidelines, rules, laws. When you take a mentality and fix it in a solid shape, put it out there in the hands of people, it can only begin to decay. No mentality can last forever. When the body dies, the will dies with it.
Alright, this is a recording of Paz and Zero.
Huh?
Over here.
Hello?
Not there. Here.
Huh?
Thank you for coming. Please.
You're...
Is it that odd? I suppose the cuffs have gotten a bit loose. Although, truth be told, I have been spending more time in pajamas as of late.
No, nothing.
The tie, perhaps. Not the most fashionable pattern, I admit.
No, it is very nice.
How sweet. Will you take a little brandy? You're hardly underage, after all.
No, thank you.
Please, sit. Pacifica Ocean.
What?
Ah, yes. You've already begun. Not bad. A schoolgirl through and through. Even he won't suspect otherwise. Here you are.
Thank you. I heard you were sick?
Poppycock. I just like to take a little time off work.
So this is him meeting Paz before the events of Peace Walker.
Well...
Anyway, I could hardly greet my first guest from that damned bed.
I, missed my chance to catch you snoring.
Now I'm twice as glad I got ready in time. Drink, before it gets cold. English breakfast tea. All I have, I'm afraid. There were 8 candidates before you, meaning you will be the 9th Paz Ortega Andrade.
What happened to the others?
They're in the next room. They've been taking it easy these past few months.
They...
Do you see any windows here?
No?
I've gotten used to it. This life. I am who I am, after all. And I've had my fill of cursing this bloody dunce. Excuse me. But I can't help sometimes. Wishing I could see the stars. What should I do?
Well, you could go outside, go up to the roof, wait for the clouds to pass. You would have a view of Manhattan, and a pretty one too. But once the wind blows, and the clouds pass, you can look up and see a sky full of stars, even here.
You've had a hard time getting to where you are.
Yes.
Sewer rats lead better lives. I know. Extreme training, starvation, days spent without sleep. Abandoned, hurt, and all but killed in every way imaginable. Some of your compatriots died. Others betrayed you, left you for dead. And you did the same to them. But through it all, you survived. And you alone made it here. Just look at you. I can see everything you've done.
Hey, Lulu! Showed up a hell of a time.
Consider this mission a reward for the mountain you've climbed.
Thank you.
Yes, well, you know what's next.
Yes.
And you are prepared?
Yes.
I believe you. That ever so slight tan. Not the type you'd get on the West Coast. If I didn't know better, I'd say you really did grow up around the equator. But it runs deeper than that. One look at you, and I see a wide-eyed student yearning for peace. Born and raised in Central America. I can see it all. How much preparation have you done?
A little.
You'll be perfect for this, to strike back at Snake. I'll share everything I know about him. But you mustn't forget who you're dealing with. If he were to get the better of you, well, I deeply regret having put you in that position. But beyond that, I'm putting my life in your hands.
Lulu says to JKR that she can't wait to see you at ASEN.
Yeah, excited for that too. I just got the email. I'll be there all 3 days, like I said.
Tea's gone cold. Shall I make some more?
I know we are the only ones here. There is no one in the...
Sorry if it seems like I'm not actually paying attention to the chat. I'm doing some math work.
You said I was your first guest.
Oh, I haven't had this much fun in quite a while.
Only 2 days for her and Nico.
All right, then.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen it.
Dang, this is a lot of stuff.
Yeah, this is a lot of stuff. Like I said.
Except you. You met with him.
So this is from when Skullface was interrogating Paz during the lead up to Ground Zeroes.
Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself.
Come to ASEN next year if you can. I will try. I will try. Keyword being try.
Do as you will.
I mean, you know, you've always got a place to stay with me, Ari.
Right. It's more so about, like, saving up the money for it.
No, of course, I know. I'm just saying.
Zero for me.
Not for you.
All right. Zero is Hell's Kitchen, 10th Avenue. He is undergoing treatment there.
Not exactly Hyde Park.
His medical needs keep him from moving around. That is why he summoned me there. The other residents are of varying race and ages, but in reality, all 40 units are Cypher personnel. It took him 10 years to replace the original occupants. He's got places like this all over the world.
No better place.
You're gonna go, Crash. Sorry, I'm just worn out from the day. Understandable, Firo. Thanks for showing up while you could. I appreciate it. I hope you get a good rest.
See ya, Firo. Yes, get a good rest, or else.
Even the elevator does not reach it.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of worn out too, honestly.
Okay, you can hop off if you need to.
Only access
Yeah, I might have to today.
by a secret staircase.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Floor down. Rooms
I appreciate you being here while you could. And I'll talk
we
to
had, like,
you.
no one
I'll
at
talk
work,
to you
so.
later, of course.
entire building.
Yeah, we'll talk later. We got a lot of stuff we can do. I don't know.
Yeah.
Make more Gex jokes. I don't know.
Yes.
I'll see y'all next stream, I guess.
Wednesday.
Right in
Yep.
with the rest of
Later.
the city.
Later, guys.
Laters.
They disseminate rumors.
Whip.
out of
I'm kidding.
that keeps most outsiders away. And most of them are there as security in case of an emergency. But even they don't know what they're really protecting. Foot traffic, goods coming in and out, phone lines, water and sewage. It is all
After this tape's over, we're going to try and unlock and then complete the quiet mission, and then we'll listen to the rest of the truth records.
Look at that.
So that way we can get the main story stuff done, and then also not sit here for like an hour straight just listening to tapes.
and from there to this.
Yeah.
But from the outside, it is just another building. A perfect disguise.
So the Major believes zero suspicion equals total security. Very bold. It's just the kind of
Fifth level.
respect from him.
Thousands of battle droids.
Are aroused. You could hide there forever. On the other hand, if someone figures it out, there are dozens of ways in. And he's so paranoid about information slipping out, no one involved has the full picture. That ignorance is a weakness, the downfall of a need-to-know system. The pitfalls are clear. Circumventing them will be simplicity itself.
You hate him, don't you?
Hate? He never left me to die. I owe him my life. I'm bound to repay the favor. Any way I can. But that's not what you really want to know. What you want to know is, do I hate Big Boss? I don't hate the man. I do deserve a little more of his gratitude. But he probably has no idea who I am. So you see, I have no reason to hate him at all. I mean to have my revenge against Zero. It's not petty hatred or resentment. Nothing so personal. Even the hottest lava eventually cools, becoming a mountain. And that mountain becomes the land. Scalding steam comes back down as rain, forming rivers, draining into the sea. It's then that nature's order sets in. Now I'm merely a part of that cycle. Just like Zero. And you. And Big Boss.
Don't do it.
That lava, that vengeance, is already set as stone. Too late to change things now.
Don't kill him.
The choice is not mine to make.
Please, let Big Boss live.
Proceed.
Please.
Give her the shot already! Hold her still.
It's me.
And that led into when he implanted the bombs in her. That's why they were talking about giving her the shot already.
Plan
Oh boy.
complete. Please select a mission. Development project has been added.
Look at that ass.
Yeah, she's presenting like a mandrill, as the line from whatever episode of MST3K it is went. I don't know, I haven't really watched much MST3K, I just know bits and pieces of it through Linkara and Cinematic Excrement.
Yeah, I know bits and pieces from Linkara, like the whole, sure, it's phallic, why wouldn't it be?
And, of course, space is warped and time is bendable.
There. Sure glad I don't look stupid in this.
Yes, that's another good one.
Specify a project.
I actually saw the movie that was from, actually. Singly showed it once. And I was just like, I saw that guy whirling on the helmet, and I'm like, God damn it. But immediately in my mind, I was like, there. Sure glad I don't look stupid in this. Oh, jeez.
Oh, and we can develop the outfit that Big Boss was wearing in the final cutscene. There we go.
Nice.
And the Infinity Bandana.
Ooh.
Which takes an hour and 12 minutes to develop, costs 1,000,000 GMP, and gives you infinite ammo while you're wearing it, but restricts your mission completion rank to an A or below. Yeah, I say, let's, go out on a few more, that's the wrong thing, side ops, until we unlock, the next bit of quiet story. And then do that, and then listen to the rest of the truth tapes, and then we will be done with Metal Gear Solid 5.
Please select a landing zone. Heading.
We're gonna eliminate some more puppets, because why not? Dare I say, why not?
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna cover quiet in some fake blood.
Hello. I'm gonna BRB. I'm actually out of water, so I need to get more.
Okay. You're not missing much right now.
Here. I mean, I'll be listening to everything anyway, so it's not like I'm... Oh, wait, never mind. I've still got water here. What do I think?
Okay.
I just didn't bother to look at the jar. Yeah, instead of a pitcher, I have a huge, I got like a, I want to say like a liter, mason jar of water.
Okay.
Yeah, I just use it to refill my water. Go for some cheesecake right about now.
I could go for some cheesecake, but the cheesecake is over at my mom's because it was her Mother's Day gift.
Yeah. I wanted to get cheesecake for my mom too, but she turned it down only because she was sick. I said, you know, I'll get it for her when she's feeling better.
Okay.
She wanted to split it with me, and I was so looking forward to it. And I was like, you know me, I love me some cheesecake. I'm a cheesecake fiend.
Let's hear those dulcet tones again after so much serious shit.
No!
I had to.
Pequod, are you gonna land or not?
Pequod?
Pequod, are you okay?
Pequod.
No!
Okay, buddy?
He's not okay.
I think it might be the sandstorm. Pequod? Are you... I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. There we go.
What the powered industrial?
I've never seen that happen before.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, I was having a bit of a stroke there for a second. I'll be fine, boss. You know what they say, starve a cold... you know what they say, starve a cold, drown the flu, sleep off a stroke.
Shouldn't be that funny, and somehow I'm laughing at that. It's not bad enough for me to start laughing uncontrollably, but it's still funny.
I don't know where that joke came from, by the way. It's just like, you know, my late night I've been streaming for 3+ hours brain rot kicking in.
That's no good.
Oh, that's what that was. Man-Eater by Hall & Oates. I can't be the only one. Well, I probably could be the only one, statistically speaking, but please tell me I'm not the only one who occasionally gets Hall and Oates confused with Garfunkel and Oates, the comedy duo. You're not telling me the thing that I said.
Because I can't answer that.
I can guarantee you would probably recognize Garfunkel and Oates if you saw them. You've probably seen at least one of them as like a bit part in a few shows. I don't know whether it's Garfunkel or Oates. I don't know which one is Garfunkel and which one is Oates. Pequod, please get us out of here quicker than, you know, how you landed.
I'll have to give myself a promotion.
Boss, when are you gonna stop playing this horrible music? When morale improves.
It's never going to improve with that music.
Not with that attitude. Are you sure you're the real big boss? What the fuck did you just say?
Shit.
Sounds like you just earned yourself a rocket punch.
Hello? What the fuck?
Side ops list updated.
I don't know. I'm having way too much fun with the sound alerts tonight.
Alright, let's extract us a highly skilled soldier. No. We gotta do more wanton destruction. Eliminate that armored vehicle unit. And let's use a grenade launcher. The best grenade launcher I have. And, not equip the leather jacket for this one. Alright, Pequod, I'm gonna need you to not take a ridiculously long time to land this time. Can you do that for me?
No.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
There we go. Was that so hard, Pequod? Oh, we alerted the snipper.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
They got multiple snippers. There you go. Have you ever wanted to fly?
Side ops list updated. Extraction arrived at mother base.
And
Please landing zone.
Roger. Come back, Pequod. I know we were only gone for a couple minutes, but I need you to come back. Boss, you know that fuel's not cheap, right? It does cost money, you know. Pequod, where are you? There he is! Just listen for the sound of terrible guitars.
There he is.
All right, come along, Quiet. Come on, honey.
Extraction arrived at mother base. Side ops list updated.
All right. For this next one, I'm thinking we bring the doggo with us.
Please select a landing zone.
So we can test out his new Fulton ability.
I think we should commemorate this special occasion with something specifically for D-Dog.
Now, here's a high-pitched sound only you can hear.
I had to.
Yeah, when else are you going to get an opportunity to do that?
Right?
Now, if there's one thing I wish we could do with D-Dog in this game, other than give him belly rubs, it's give him treats. Like, it's nice enough that we can pet him, but I wish we could give him treats.
Yeah.
Look, this song can't be that bad. D-Dog likes it. You can tell by the way he's not howling in pain.
As if that's as if that's actually a qualifier.
It's a qualifier. I didn't say it was a good qualifier.
Detected. The map has been updated. Analysis.
There's one of our targets. Oh, he got some high stats.
Enemy detected. The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
Both of these guys have high stats.
Stay.
Okay.
That's one. That's two.
It was getting ready to run out of range, so... Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Yes!
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 Go get him, Dee Dee. No, this way! At least we get to see him in action.
Stay. Fulton him.
You missed him by that much. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, one's got him out. And there he goes.
Subject on board.
Good boy, Dee Dee.
Shit.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Arrived at another base.
Why would you think any of this was a good idea?
It seemed like a good idea at the time, okay?
Yeah, probably because you're a dangerous sociopath with a long history of violence.
I resemble that remark.
I don't understand how you keep forgetting that. How could you think any of this was a good idea? Probably because I'm a dangerous sociopath with a long history of violence. Ow. I don't understand how you keep forgetting that. That's like one of my favorite Llamas with Hats bits.
It's been a long time since I've watched Llamas with Hats.
The only reason why that's so stuck in my head is because Jamie Premack actually used it in her one of her shorts as Mangle.
Oh,
so
cool.
I just thought it was hilarious. And I love it where it was like, apparently it's like, it's the Endo head from Mangle actually arguing with Mangle herself. And it's just hilarious. Speaking of Jamie's, I actually looked at her Etsy page, and she did a really nice, what I think is a really nice piece of Gundam Tanaka.
Oh, nice. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I'll send you the link after the stream.
Side ops list.
She charges $20 per print, but, you know,
Okay, that's not bad.
It's not bad. You're gonna have to deal with, like, probably the shipping costs, too, but...
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, it would... I don't think it would cost that much to ship, from here to there.
Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
I could have sworn I changed the emblem. I guess I forgot to save it.
Yeah.
Well, at least I can use... Let's see. I can use the Outer Heaven emblem now. I was wondering why this was taking so long.
Please select a land heading to Central Africa. Deploying.
Boss, maybe you realize by now, but there's no other way to say it. Quiet's gone.
Okay, now we can do the story mission.
Stowed away on a departing chopper. After pinpointing which she took, we figured out her destination. Afghanistan. Get after her. You can do this.
Boss, I told you this would happen. I wish I could say good riddance, but Quiet knows too much about us. We can't just leave her out there. Remember what you told me when she first got here. One of these days, we're gonna have to kill her. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger. I say that time has come.
So yeah, Quiet escaped, and we have to go after her. You get back here, Pequod. So you may be wondering, why would you want to use the butterfly emblem to prevent this story mission from happening? Answer is, at the very least, at launch. This is something they changed post-launch, but at launch, after you completed her final story mission, she was gone forever. But they added a way to get her back after her final story mission, which was you have to redo her boss fight 7 times, sparing her every time. And then on the last encounter, it would change from it would change the title from replay to reunion. And then Quiet would be back on your staff like nothing ever happened.
Please select.
But that's something they added post-launch, and it's one of the rare instances of, like, Konami acting against Kojima's narrative wishes in a way that I think benefits the game. Because by this point, you've probably invested a lot of development resources into Quiet's gear. And she's a unique unit that you can't just replace. So, like, from a narrative perspective, it's very very heartbreaking and touching the way that she gets a send-off at the end of her story. But from a gameplay standpoint, you're just kind of fucked in terms of having a very good unit that's gotten you through a lot of the game that you can no longer rely on.
Yeah.
So, rare Konami W.
Very rare.
Alright, so first we have to find out where the hell she is. That's what this side off is for.
Bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll still be listening.
Okay. Alright. First, let's get Quiet's location, which is kept at this nearby outpost.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Updated.
Wolf.
Quiet's location is at the outpost nearby, not to be confused with the cave system nearby!
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
These guys aren't worth taking, I think. Let me double check.
Analysis.
See, that guy is.
Enemy analysis
This guy is.
has been updated.
But we're not gonna be here for very long.
Yeah.
Just need to scan this intel file.
You've been moved somewhere? You see any intel files lying around?
Why, yes, I do. Okay, I'll have some coffee. I'm running low on it, but I can always refill.
Yeah.
Intel file obtained. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Okay. So I'm gonna need to call in some supply drops. Because there's no way to exit this next mission except by using a built-in exploit that the game doesn't teach you about. So this is going to be our final proper story mission, a quiet exit. Technically, you're supposed to get a quiet exit before the truth, but, you know, I did a oopsie.
Oops.
So she was captured by the Soviets. And we also get to see Quiet doing some truly badass stuff on her own.
Can't blame them for wanting payback. But why did she just let herself get captured?
I think it is time you knew. Quiet was carrying vocal cord parasites. The English strain, to be precise. The third English pair, Skullface, was using her as a vector. An ace in the hole if his assassination plan failed. I knew it, but Quiet chose not to speak. He told me the situation in Navajo. The only language used to which the parasites do not react. If you found out, she could not remain among you. And yet, she refused the Wolbachia treatment.
Alright, first we're gonna call in the parasite suit.
Because part of her still wanted revenge. Against you. Revenge against the boss. In order to stay here, she took a vow of eternal silence. But then, that sudden mutation showed this was not enough. As long as the parasites were inside her, she could not predict what might happen.
And that's why she took off? Sacrificing herself to make sure the English strain died with her?
Maybe. Or maybe she only wants to infect the world.
Miller, now's not the time for your conspiracy theories.
The vocal cord
Yeah, right.
the last of Skullface's legacy. It's up to us to erase it. Boss, the targets are Quiet and the English strain she's carrying. Your objective is to extract her. But if worst comes to worst, she may have to be eliminated. Both her and the parasites.
We don't know for sure what Quiet's up to, but we need to secure her ASAP. She's being held at La Marjate Palace. Make your way there.
And I may or may not regret this, but I am going to call in that glorious high-powered anti-tank rifle that I had developed and still have not gotten a chance to use. There we go, the Servo AMR-7.
Supplies requested.
We are going to spend a lot of GMP on this mission because this mission expects you to call in multiple resupplies of ammo.
Oh, yeah.
To the point where, like, Quiet's going to assist you on a fight, and she will auto-call in resupplies for you. All right. Let's go get Quiet. Let's go get my baby. Also, Dee Dee, I don't think you need to be here for this. Sorry, buddy.
Buddy departing area of operations.
See, Dee Dee's special because he can fly. I mean, technically any dog can fly. Usually it's only once, though.
Clouds approaching.
Alright, we are in for the hardest fight in the game that's not, like, a boss fight. So this may take a while, it may not. Let's see.
Yeah.
But first, get ready for one of Quiet's most badass moments. And also a moment that's going to make you cringe in multiple ways.
Okay.
Well, first of all, they have her wearing clothes. Remember, she breathes through her skin, and you can tell from, like, the fading color on her lips. She is suffocating.
Yep. Waterboarding?
No. Drowning.
Ah.
Remember, while she does, you know, absorb water through her skin, she can't survive being submerged.
Yeah. Okay. So they know it, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Big mistake for multiple reasons. She can breathe now.
And this is why Quiet is a badass. Ugh.
Yeah, she just Mike Tyson'd him. Oh yeah, and to the guy that was about to do unspeakable things to her.
Ooh, he had it coming.
And she did all this while handcuffed.
Ah, fuck. I'm blowing. Now you see her? Now you don't.
She's got her own anti-tank rifle now. Step 1, ditch that rocket launcher she gives you at the beginning every time, because it is a level 1 standard RPG, and it's horrible for this fight.
Why the fuck did she give it to you then?
It's in case you entered this, since you don't know going in that this is what you're gonna be up against, it's to give you at least something to fight with. Also, you probably saw that, like, materials container over there in the corner. That's your only way of escaping from this level if you are just that fucked in terms of your loadout.
Oh, shit.
You're surrounded. There's no escape. You and Quiet will have to take them out.
Yeah, I'm not liking the anti-tank rifle for this particular mission. I'm gonna probably have to call in my rocket launcher. But there's multiple ways you can do this fight. First of all, make sure I get somewhere safe. Supplies! Give me my CGM, buddy. And until then, I'll just make do. Ah! I mean, this is some kind of party.
Well, you did say surprise, so...
I said supplies.
Oh. I thought you said surprise!
Thankfully, this mission gives you a checkpoint about halfway through. Otherwise, this would be unbearable.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy to your left.
Oh, it blew up before the missiles could reach. Oh, that's a wasted shot then. Damn.
Yeah.
Ah!
Who dares?
Apparently that guy dares.
Bullshit.
Yeah, this is a long fight.
Supplies requested.
Alright, here's where I'm probably gonna need to start using the armor parasites.
Supply drop complete.
Enemy dead ahead. Don't let them get close.
Oh, coming from both sides then. You're gonna try and double team me. Someone call an ambulance, but not for me!
Supplies requested. Another base is now in the red.
Yes, I figured we would go in the red for this.
Supply drop complete. Enemy presence detected.
Now, did I really need to fire an entire barrage of missiles at a single soldier? Yes, because it's fun.
Yeah.
Enemy gunship. Airborne enemy approaching. Look out!
Supplies requested.
Okay. Who brought out the Weezer?
Alright, we're almost done with this mission. This is probably the best I've ever done on it, and I probably jinxed myself just by saying that.
Next time, keep your mouth shut, Ari. Moving.
Alright, we did it!
Hey, nice!
That is the best I've ever performed on this mission. Holy shit.
Did you ever get it done in, like, one shot?
No, it always took me, like, at least 10.
Oh, jeez.
It's because I never bothered with the parasite armor, or the armor parasites, or, you know, actually coming in prepared.
Yeah, I get you. To celebrate, first, check your posture.
Alright. Posture is sitting up as much as I can.
Understandable. And to add on to it, I will make you stretch.
Good stretch.
There you go, my friend. You deserve it.
Oh god, that was a good pop.
Like I said, you deserve it, my friend.
And while this is playing, I'm going to refill my water and take some more Tylenol.
Oh, yeah.
quiet.
She's not dead yet.
We're gonna have company. No water, no sun. Don't you dry up on me.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. No idea.
Let's run then.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
But yeah, lately my usual strategy for a quiet exit has been to use my support team to call in a weather control to make a sandstorm so the enemies can't see me, so I can go through and pick them off one by one. But I didn't have to do that this time. Oh, that's a bad burn.
King Cobra.
Boy, it sure would suck if he were to get bitten by a king cobra right now.
Mechanized warfare at its finest.
To give you an idea of how badass our Venom Snake and Quiet are, they needed all of this just to try and fail to take them out.
Oh, jeez.
Did you really need that many bullets for one snake?
Not another one.
You know, they say that snakes are a lot like people who are sexually attracted to fruit. They always come in pairs. Not even gonna dignify that with a response, are you? Yeah, I deserve that.
I was looking for that damn redeem. She actually starts talking in English again?
Yes. Because it's either that or let Venom Snake die.
There's no time. Hurry.
What nationality did you say she was?
Dutch.
Dutch, okay.
No, you're moving away from us. Circle back to your 8 o'clock.
Copy that. Guide me to your location.
Proceed to your 10 o'clock.
Understood.
Come back towards your 1 o'clock.
Copy. 1 o'clock.
Shift slightly to your left. Now proceed straight. 1.5 miles. Slide right. A little more. Yes, there you go. 1 more mile. Strong winds approaching. Quick, adjust to your right. Left. A little left. Yes. Now hold your position and proceed straight. Half a mile to go. Pequod, I can see you. I have a visual.
There you are, Ahab. Visual confirmed.
Pequod, hurry! This way.
I didn't know you could be so talkative, Quiet.
The boss is here. Hurry, Pequod. Please.
Six and a half hours later.
Development project has been added.
Boss. Boss! I gave you an anti-venom.
Where's Quiet?
We've got to go. Let's go, boys.
We're not leaving just yet because Quiet left one final gift. She went this way.
They went that away.
Alright, let's see what Quiet left as her final parting gift.
I did not choose to be quiet. I wanted to express my feelings to you. If only we shared a common tongue. Vengeance was what drove me to them. The only language left to me, revenge. But the words we shared, no, that was no language at all. That is why I chose the language of gratitude instead and go back to silence. I am quiet. I am the absence of words.
And that is the last we see of Quiet. She goes off into the desert to die.
Oh, shit.
Because, you know, she's spoken English now. The vocal cord parasites are active. She needs to make sure she dies before she infects anybody.
Okay, that makes sense.
And it's sent off with her theme song, sung by her voice actress and motion capture actress and facial model, Stephanie Houston.
Oh, wow.
This is what she's been humming the whole game.
Hmm.
I think, as much as I love this song, I'm going to have to skip it, otherwise we're going to get content ID'd to hell and back. Because she is a recording artist, so...
Yeah,
sadly, this isn't covered by just being a video game soundtrack. And then we've got the last few truth tapes to listen to. And to think we completed all this without being able to use our new wormhole technology. Alright. Let's listen to some tapes of Zero. We've got a secret recording of Ocelot in Zero, secret recording of Miller in Zero, secret recording of Skullface in Zero, and secret recording of Zero visiting Snake.
It's me.
Ocelot. It's been quite a while.
Yeah, I'll say. Took a lot longer for you to surface than I expected, Major.
I wasn't planning on coming back at all, but I had no choice.
Well, after the Caribbean.
My hunch was proven right. You wouldn't believe who was behind it.
Oh, I have an idea. How did you respond?
Immediate disinformation campaign. Most bought into the story, but not everyone. It was quite an incident, after all. I couldn't cover everything, but I did hide the fact that Snake survived. And that should buy us some time.
Where is he?
En route to an old foxhole of mine. A base in the British sovereign area of Cyprus.
So,
Military hospital at
Zero covered up
leading the operation.
Big Boss surviving the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago, and arranged for the specific hospital for him to be sent to.
Otherwise, I sure as hell would.
Yes, I don't expect.
And Eva was working with this as well, obviously.
Something simply won't ever happen. Even I can appreciate that. You too can only bear to speak with me from time to time. That's fine. But I don't want Snake to die. Surely we can come together on that. There are so few men I can turn to. And you're number one, Ocelot. Keep him hidden. Keep him safe. But I'll stay where I am. And leave the rest to you. That's how he'd want it too.
Isn't it better for you to be there to supervise?
Where I am, where he goes, it makes no difference. All that matters is getting him the very best treatment and security. The latter being where you come in. Will he wake up? And if so, when? I have absolutely no idea. But as long as his heart is beating, he will keep fighting. So please, watch over him.
This location, it's safe?
No one will find him. And if they try, I will deal with them. The information must be suppressed.
Which is what you do best. Guess you're still at the top of your game, huh?
Anything but. I'm sick, Ocelot. Donald's taken over a great deal. He'll be handling this situation from here on as well. Though I wish it weren't so. This will probably be the last time you and I speak. So, you won't say no, will you?
I have no choice.
Thank you.
Save your thanks.
One more thing. A proposition.
Yes?
I've prepared a ruse of sorts. One I imagine you'll quite like.
What is it?
You could say I've made another snake.
So the whole Venom Snake thing
Talking about the children.
was Major Zero's
Mental copy,
plan.
if you like.
I don't understand.
You will when you get to Cyprus. I've set the ball in motion, but the rest is in your hands. You're good at this kind of thing. The best. I need you on this.
If it's in his best interests.
I assure you, it is. Look after Snake. He's the toughest son of a bitch I've ever known. Yes, it's me. You weren't in hospital long. I had trouble finding you. Where is he? Safe. But in the same state as when you last saw him. We've had our misunderstandings, you and I. But as you've made clear, our relationship is strictly business. Therefore, I will limit this conversation to the business at hand. Please understand that I don't dislike you. Not inherently.
Where is Snake?
No. Settle down, or I'll have to hang up. And then you never hear from me again. Do you understand? First, about your boss. I had him moved once he was stabilized. I'm sure it came as quite a shock to you when you woke up. You'll have to forgive me.
I told him to stop putting me under.
Surely you understand. Specialized medical treatment in places like that can be positively nightmarish. We couldn't have left him there forever. And to be honest, I wasn't entirely comfortable leaving matters in your hands. Don't take it the wrong way. Anyone looking for him would be looking for you. He needed to be as far from you as possible. In fact, I'm still not sharing his location, even now. Problems could arise. So instead, I'm giving you a point of contact. An introduction to a network of messengers who will lead you to a man. A friend to your boss. I'm sure he's mentioned him before. He knows Snake's location. More than any man alive, I trust him with this sort of thing. Keeping secrets, or men in the dark. He's known Snake quite a while. 10 years longer than you. Kazuhira, I don't care if you don't trust me, but I require your absolute trust in him on this. Snake will be brought back into this world, however long it takes. Understood? The only reason we're having this conversation is because you still have a role to play. Which brings me to the next issue. What happens after he regains consciousness? When Snake wakes up, and he will, he'll need your help again. So when he does, I promise you'll be the first to know. The code phrase will be, V has come to. I'll then mobilize all the necessary parties. Think of it as an overture to a prologue. Until then, do what you like. Just be ready when the time comes. But you don't need me to tell you that, do you? I know it's been hard on you too. But I can't imagine you're willing to just walk away.
What are you talking about? If what you're saying is true, then this is like wrapping a rope around your own neck and throwing it over a branch. What's your play in all this?
This is for Snake. So that he survives after he wakes up. Nothing more. After that, I don't care what you do.
Then tell me something.
Go on.
I only joined you after I found out what you were after. To make the world one, you need Snake for that. And he's already done a hell of a lot for you.
He has.
So on some level at least, I think you're being straight with me. Then why'd you do that to him? I get what you were trying with Paz. You wanted to get Snake any way you could. But after that, what you did, how could you do that to him?
After that wasn't me. You may not believe this, but I never intended for any of this to happen. My organization has many arms. It's just going to take a little longer before we're all on the same page. I admit I may have been lax in my supervision, but something like that will not happen again.
Whatever. One day, I'll know the truth. Just as soon as the boss wakes up. And then we're coming after you. This ends with you begging us to put you out of your misery.
Is that so? Fantasy can make for a powerful ally. But remember this reality, Kazuhira Miller. Big Boss will wake up. And when he does, be there for him.
Major, I wondered whether you'd really call.
Exer, I presume this was your doing?
Do you like my gift?
I've been searching a long time for
So this is, Zero calling Skullface after Skullface had infected him with the vocal cord parasites. So before all these other calls, except for, you know, the recording of Paz and Zero. Actually, no, before that, because he was already sick by the time he met Paz.
It is what you were looking for, yes.
The winged dagger of a comrade lost to the sands of Egypt. He served under the boss back in Rayforce. I delivered this pin to her after his death. We were both so very young. From that moment on, she never let it leave her side.
She was still carrying it in Selinoyarsk. How about the back? Something wrong, Major?
Nothing, just pricked my finger.
The back.
The scar is there, just as I remember it. And this white stitching on the back. From the white berets the SAS wore in the early days.
Major?
30th of December, 1941. It's the inscription I made the day he died.
Of course.
His body was never recovered. This pin badge is the closest thing he has to a gravestone. When I gave it to her, she just kept on running her finger over the inscription. Never again, she uttered, as if reprimanding herself for his death.
Also, he pricked his finger there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's where he got infected, isn't it?
Yes.
Into her finger. You see, it's why this spot on the back looks shinier than the rest. He was our brother in arms.
So...
Yes, it's real. Thank you. There's no doubt about it.
And the comrade he's talking about is the boss. This is a pin that she wore to the day she died. And the one that she was wearing it in mourning for was the Sorrow. Who was her lover, and the father of her child, who she never knew, was Ocelot.
Good. Now I have no regrets.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. Just want to talk for a moment.
Very well, then.
It's about our man, Major. He's been making some moves.
Miller? Yes, I know. Rhodesia, is it?
Yes, and up to his old tricks again.
No matter. He'll stumble soon enough.
Although he is under my jurisdiction now.
And that's what you want to talk about?
Not exactly. You see, my being here has made me realize I can still be of use to you.
How so?
This country is rich with biological resources. Bacteria, nematodes, viruses. I'm sure we can...
I saw a nematode the other day. Horrible creatures. God damn it.
Here to bring that plan back into action.
Forget it. The Cleanser Project was just another one of my predecessor's daydreams.
And the vocal cord parasites?
Were an excellent test case for reverse evolution. Nothing more. What matters now is the genetics technology behind that work. With genetics, the clumsiness in targeting an entire race isn't an issue. We can target specific individuals. No need to breed multiple generations of parasite just to get results. Don't be quaint, Exo. Once the Cold War is over, our enemies won't be so clearly defined. Using humans alone won't be enough. An electronic network will span the globe, and our enemies will blend right into it.
You may be right. But will people really settle for an enemy they can't see? Men want to feel righteous, need to see the evil in the enemy they fear. Without it, they'll turn their aggressions inward, find an enemy inside. You know this is true.
I see what you're saying. Just as those robbed of their parasites develop allergies and autoimmune diseases, a man robbed of his enemy develops self-destructive tendencies. And I know all the symptoms. ethnic conflict, religious strife, terrorism. And with asymmetrical conflict, deterrence is a joke. That's why we must depend on information control. People need an appropriate context for their lives. A context that's stimulating without being destructive. That balance is the basis of equilibrium.
You mean to say people will blindly accept your context without developing any allergies?
If we're to unite the world, literacy must be suppressed. To suppress the information immune system, to borrow your metaphor.
Immunity to information. But to ensure there's no allergic reaction, while the immune system fights off parasites and pathogens.
It's done, Exo. This world will become one. I have found the way. The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality. Race, tribal affiliations, national borders, even our faces will be irrelevant. The nature of communication itself will change, and it will make mankind whole again.
Some things can't be undone. My face was taken from me. There's no taking that back.
A face means nothing when one's soul is able to communicate directly with another.
I have no intention of hiding behind your technological veil, Major. I wear my broken visage, this skull, in the open, so that I may never forget what I've lost.
You. What are you?
The chain of retaliation is what will truly bind this world together as one. Major.
You son of a... The pin. You...
Yes, the pin. It's too late. They can't extract it. You see, Major, some things can't be undone.
How did you find me? The girl. You made her talk.
I'm sorry I couldn't visit or thank you in person.
Okay, so this is after the recording of Paz and Zero.
And now that I'm
yeah.
no longer interested in the garden, it's time for you to step aside. You're a busy man, lots to do, so I've left you a little time.
Go to hell. How dare you? You planned this all along. Had your own agenda. All these years.
Now you see, the world can never truly become one.
But the boss...
You've been wrong.
You're no different. Just like him. None of you understand the world she saw.
I would say the same to you, Major.
You steal it all away. Everything.
The boss said the same thing. Only I understood what she meant. Major, I'll handle the rest. Oh, and one more thing. That pin badge, it was a fake. I held on to the real one. I'll take good care of it. And continue the boss's work.
Jack.
So before we listen to this final tape, since you've been here for all of this, pretty much, not
Pretty
just
much,
this
yeah.
game, but the Metal Gear Saga, how does this help recontextualize your thoughts on Zero and the Patriots?
Yeah, I think Zero is an asshole, and his whole thing is like, I know what he was trying to do, but I think he was going about it the wrong way.
Yes, the thing is, both he and Big Boss were going about it the wrong way. Their disagreement, their war between each other, was based on both of them having wrong interpretations of what the boss's will was. Zero thought it was put an end to all war by uniting all people as one under one unified ruler.
So basically, a world dictatorship.
Not even necessarily dictatorship, because they wouldn't know that there was a ruler.
Oh, okay.
That's why he kept out of the public eye. That's why he had so many layers of secrecy behind him. And that was like his whole thing about like information control, is so he could basically, through controlling what information gets out to the public, eventually unite all warring nations, creeds, ideologies together and try to reach world peace. Big Boss's idea was to create a world where soldiers like him and like the boss, who are basically just born to go serve their countries and die on the battlefields, maybe be remembered by history as heroes or villains, depending on who writes the history books, can always have a place where they're needed and have a world where they are constantly in service and never just cast away as disposable, by creating a military nation and a series of wars that would never end. Therefore, soldiers would always have a place in this world. Both of them were wrong. What the boss wanted was peace. Not through dictatorship, but through... Not through dictatorship, not through information control, and also a place where soldiers are always venerated as heroes for what they do in the line of duty. They both were partly right, but their ways, but they also both missed that crucial context that the other had. And you can see, like, the whole, like, thing that the Patriots ended up becoming wasn't even Zero's will for how it would play out. It was, like, as he said, Donald Anderson, SIGINT, DARPA chief, took over, leaving everything to an AI network that eventually spiraled beyond human control. The key thing in this, as we'll hear in this last tape, is even though they had been enemies to each other and not been on speaking terms for about 20 years at this point, Zero still viewed Snake as a friend and wanted to make sure that he was safe and wanted to patch things up between them, even if he couldn't bring himself to admit it to the man in person while he was conscious.
Yeah.
Like, he was able to realize this creation of mine has gotten out of my control. And it's too late for me to stop it, so it's up to you to stop it. He set everything in motion for Big Boss or one of his sons, in this case it ended up being Solid Snake, to put an end to his own creation.
Go.
I almost thought you wouldn't come.
Well, you're supposed to visit hospital before you die.
But how did you get here?
My friends at the SAS know how to keep a secret. The trip to the airport was a little dramatic, but the rest was easy. Still, I've had smoother rides. Oh, look. Scalded myself with my tea. I won't be staying long.
I understand.
Which one is he?
On the right.
And the left?
We did just as you instructed.
Has either of them awoken?
Neither of them, no.
Not once?
Not in 2 years. Their weekly EEGs show stable activity levels. There's been practically no change.
So there's a bit of context for a period of time that passed from that opening when we saw, from Venom Snake's perspective, him slowly waking up and then, like, going, like, passing out again.
Yeah.
He briefly regained consciousness, and then 2 years passed for them to start putting the whole Venom Snake plan into motion.
Oh, wow.
Jack? Jack? It's me. You look fit to run a country mile.
Every 4 hours, we move all of their muscles, subject them to load. They're stable, but eventually...
Yes, of course.
We've done everything we can to ensure they're ready to move, should they wake up. Still, it's been a pretty long time. How long will they be here?
Indefinitely. It's too dangerous to move them. And so far, no one knows they're here.
I see.
I am most grateful to you. And I need you to keep it up.
We'll do everything we can.
Can you give us a moment?
Of course.
Jack, can you hear me? Nice place, isn't it? I went to a lot of trouble bringing you here. Here where no one will find you. Still, the Ocelot's on guard duty, just in case. Maybe knowing that will help you sleep better. I had no intention of coming, but this could be my last chance. If you'd just come to see me first. Do you remember the last time I visited you in hospital? Our first mission together. After the boss threw you in that river. Broke your arm. Ah, the good old days. I never told you this, but I had another team at my disposal back then, with a very special man leading it. Maybe he didn't like the arrangement. In any case, this man, he seems to have done something to me. Which is why I'm quite sick myself. Up here. There's nothing they can do. I always was the forgetful type, as you know. I'm all right for now, but they say it's a one-way street. If you don't wake up soon, I won't remember you when you do. I don't mind about myself, but what he did to you, I can never forgive. I've sent him to Africa, and I doubt he's coming back. Jack, once your little holiday here is over, well, who knows when that will be? But anyway, I probably won't be around. I'll be somewhere even you can't find me. A tombstone chiseled into the code of a machine. That is all I leave to mark my existence. Wake up soon, old friend. Time is running short.
And that is the last time that Zero and Snake, Big Boss, Jack, whatever you want to call him, would see each other until the day that they would both die. At the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. Zero, like, Big Boss, as he mentioned in Metal Gear Solid 4, he didn't know, like, whether Zero hated him or not, and, like, when he saw Zero, he was in such a vegetative, catatonic state, clinging on to life through life support machines, that he probably didn't even know where he was or who was around him at the time. He was just a husk that Big Boss put out of his misery. And this goes to show, like, throughout all of this, Zero did still, like, throughout all their disagreements, throughout trying to kill each other, Zero just wanted to patch things up with Big Boss.
Damn.
And saw to it that once his creation had spiraled beyond his control and he was beyond the point of being able to fix anything, on his end, he was going to set into motion the Metal Gears, shall we say, of what would eventually be his own undoing for the better of the world.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and that is how the story wraps around on itself and ties up Big Boss's and Major Zero's stories leading into the beginning of the Metal Gear Saga, which we will start on Sunday. Let's collect some last rewards before we give a send-off to the Metal Gear Solid series and then go retroactively into the original two MSX2 games that started the entire thing. And then we'll end it off with the game that introduced me to Metal Gear, which is Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes.
Oh, wow.
You know, it's a... There's a saying from director George Lucas. It's like poetry, you know, they rhyme. And yeah, there's supposedly an Easter egg here where, like... Well, one of them is, like, after Quiet leaves you, all of her pictures disappear from the aircraft, from the ACC. And if you revisit any cutscenes where she was present, she's replaced with a generic Diamond Dogs trooper. But also, after you view the truth truth mission, on the ACC, if you ever catch Venom Snake's reflection, you'll see your avatar's face instead of Big Boss's face.
Oh, okay.
And to end things on a slightly more lighthearted note, after so much heavy stuff. So much heavy stuff. We are going to visit a part of the Mother Base that we have not been to this whole time. And no, I wasn't planning this as part of the send-off. It just occurred to me. We are going to the animal conservation platform! We're gonna go see all the animals we captured throughout this game.
Oh, wow.
So we end off the Metal Gear saga, or at least, you know, everything from Metal Gear Solid onwards, before wrapping back around into Metal Gear 1 and 2, with a trip to the zoo!
Squizzy.
We won't be here long, don't worry.
I know, dude. I'm just super tired because it is almost midnight here.
Oh, it's after midnight here. It's almost 1 a.m. here.
Yeah.
It's just this is like the one part of the game that I haven't been able to show off.
Yeah.
And you know me, I like to leave no stone unturned.
I get you, dude.
Also, our last time hearing this shitty Dragon Force cover.
Yes, please.
Alright. Let's go see the animals! Let's see. Cryptids! Oh, this is the... We got the cryptids exhibit. What cryptids do we have on display here? Oh, look, nothing. Just like in real life.
Screw you, Ari.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't be cryptids if they were caught, would they? That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, that is
Actually,
fair.
no, we do have something. It's the ibis that's flying around here. The Jehuti.
Oh.
Wait, no. No, wait. I think the cryptids thing was just like a little Easter egg. This is the aviary.
It was a joke, wasn't it?
No, it said cryptids on the sign.
Yeah. No, I
yeah,
know. I'm just saying, it was like...
It was probably a joke, but yeah. Here's some of the ravens we caught. There's Jehuti. Hi, Jehuti. I need to stream Zone of the Enders sometime. There's the hornbill we caught. There's another hornbill. Hi, Zazu. You know what? I'm going to name the two hornbills we have.
Okay.
The one on the left is Rowan, and the one on the right is John.
Oh, yeah, because voice actors behind them.
Yes. The one that flew away in disgust at being named after John Oliver is the one that's named after John Oliver.
Yeah. Yeah, the sad fact is, like, John Oliver, I like his comedy, but...
He's good. You know? He's good at what he does. Voice acting is not one of them. Then again, he was in a shit show of a movie to begin with, so I don't expect him to be good at that, and he's made fun of being in that.
Yeah, good.
Like, he's made fun of the fact that they thought, oh, who's the modern-day Rowan Atkinson? Obviously, it's John Oliver.
Apparently.
There's our buzzards.
Yeah. Damn buzzards.
We got a lot of buzzards around here. Mostly because we got a lot of roadkill around here. Which, of course, attracts buzzards.
Right.
All right, let's check out what other exhibits we have on this disgustingly colored zoo. All right, the carnivore area.
Oh. So we'll be looking at some, probably velociraptors and some, hopefully a T-Rex.
I don't think we have the necessary containment facilities for a T-Rex. But we do have, there's our jackals and our African wild dogs. And I believe that is Anubis. The legendary jackal.
Oh, yeah.
Then we've got our wolves. And there's our bears. There's the legendary brown bear. And there's a regular brown bear.
Now, bear in mind.
Look at him. He looks so huggable for something that could rip your face off with one swipe of his powerful claws.
You know, the sad fact is, like, animals like that, I would love to pet, but I also know that it's like, if I tried to, I'd get my, I'd probably get myself killed or, lose a hand.
Yeah, you don't want to be like, God, what's his name? The guy from Grizzly Man, whose name I can't remember.
I've never...
Oh, you've never heard of Grizzly Man?
Nope.
It's a documentary by Werner Herzog about a real man. His name was like Tim something. Who, he was like an animal conservation dude who tried to teach people that, like, his animal conservation hyperfixation was grizzly bears. And he would camp out in national parks that had grizzly populations among the grizzlies and like record himself interacting with the grizzlies to show that, like, grizzlies aren't, these horrible killing machines that people make them out to be. And he would also, like, chase off poachers that were coming to hunt them. He died via a grizzly attack.
Wow.
And his camera was on while the grizzly was killing him, but the lens cap was on, so all that was left was audio.
Oh, jeez.
And it killed his girlfriend, too.
Oh, he brought his girlfriend along with...
Yeah,
that, huh?
He made the incredibly stupid mistake, not even in hindsight, at the time, of going to visit the grizzlies in the national park when they were gearing up to prep for hibernation, which means they're scouting out for as much food as possible, and are also highly aggressive during this time of year.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is something he knew better than to do, but he still did it anyway.
Oh, jeez.
Werner Herzog is one of only... Actually, he is the only person who has listened to the audio that was on that tape, because it's thankfully never been released to the public. It was kept. It was kept by. It was kept by the Grizzly Man's ex-girlfriend as, like, a final parting gift to her. She has not listened to it herself, because obviously she doesn't want to listen to the sounds of the man she once loved being mauled to death.
Yeah.
But Werner Herzog listened to a little bit of it. It's supposedly, I think, like, over 20 minutes long. And his reaction to it was basically destroy this tape and don't let anyone listen to it.
Good.
And according to the woman in question, she now has it in a secure bank vault where it is to never be released.
Good.
So here's our goats. Look at all the goats and sheep we got. If only Coffee Pot was here. He'd appreciate all the goats.
Them. Yeah, I was just gonna mention.
And there's our asses. There's a fine pair of asses.
I'll say fuck.
What, you want to fuck the asses? I mean, I mean...
I didn't say that. I didn't say I wanted to fuck the asses. You're putting words in my mouth, dude.
I mean, I know some people are into ass play. All right, what do we have over here? We've got the herbivore area 2. Okay, there's our zebras. And there's some more goats and some okapis. I think those are called okapis.
Zebras don't exist. I think that's what they are, yeah. Also, apparently, according to one of my old classmates, zebras don't exist. They're just horses that have been painted.
They got racing stripes for extra speed.
Yeah, right? She also said that pigeons don't exist, or like birds don't exist.
Yeah, there's a joke. There's a joke conspiracy theory that birds don't exist.
Okay, because I had never heard that before I met her.
Yeah, it's an ironic conspiracy theory. People don't actually believe it, but they pretend to believe it as part of the joke.
Yeah, she actually did that with a bunch of us. So, like, our group, she would just, like, do that all the damn time just to get everybody to, like, basically just get the three of us to be questioning her all the time. Be like, dude, are you serious? Are you serious right now? And she just kept it up. Like, she would not drop the joke whatsoever. She just did it to drive us all nuts.
There's a bit from an old episode of Lupin III that people use as evidence of the birds conspiracy, which is Lupin shooting down a seagull and being like, that's not a seagull, it's a spy camera. And it actually is a spy camera disguised as a seagull, to be like, see, the creators of Lupin III are aware of the birds conspiracy and are trying to relay it to the public.
Oh god, a ball. Oh god.
So yes, with that, let's wait for it to load, and then I can exit. We're not gonna raid tonight because it's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. Who's even still awake in my time zone?
Yeah, there's a few online, but I'm like, I am too tired.
I mean, out of like my viewers. I'm sure anyone that's still watching this is probably ready to get off anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. I think all of us, like, apparently according to the chat, I'm the only one left.
Yep, I wouldn't be surprised. But let's bid farewell to Big Boss and Venom Snake, as well as Pequod.
Here's to you, Nicola. Here's to you, Nicola and Bart.
And boop. Thank you everyone for tuning in for this grand finale to Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain. Thank you to JKR and Miles for sticking with me through this. I'll see you guys on Wednesday with more Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. We'll be joined by a new guest, fingers crossed. That one's going to start at 9 p.m. Eastern Time instead of 8, due to
so
needing to give our new... That'll be 8 your time.
Yeah, 8 my time. Jeez.
Yeah. Until then, unpleasant dreams.
Well, we're the boys of chorus. We hope you like our show. I know you're rooting for us, but now we're just...
Good night, everybody. Or good morning, should I say.